and its speaker old, frail, and likely not long for this world. There's a disproportionate number of taverns in town, all located centrally, the legend being that 5 brothers all opened their own rather than work for one another. The only inn in town is the Buried Treasures, located near the mouth of the Shengarn River. So, I'm going to just do one of these, and I will give you a map of Bremen, which you did not previously have. 1 second. Because I'm not going to click the show to players option because that went all fucky last time. So now everyone should be able to see it.
Yep.
Do you just mean the art of the town?
I mean, well, you should be able to see the art of the town up on the screen, but you should also see now. I mean, all right, okay. When I click show to players, tell me what happens, okay?
Oh,
Popped up.
okay.
Did it pop
There's
up
the
for
map.
Did it pop up for everybody though?
Well, I already had it open, so I'm not able to tell
Okay.
you.
Oh, well, it popped
you're,
up for
half
me.
of you aren't even in. Half of you aren't even in. Fucking hold on a second.
Very shortly, don't worry.
You're there. I see you.
I got in before Asmo. I'm not.
Yeah,
wasn't the
well,
last.
What is going on? with
Listen,
the
I'm
ports?
scrolling, buddy.
What is
Okay.
happening with
I
these
mean,
ports?
Asmo and I
Ports are
play
messed up.
the same characters, so the fact that I'm here basically counts for him.
Yeah.
Okay. So in theory, you should all have a map of Bremen there. You have arrived in town, and the floor is yours.
What time is it?
I don't know. Start of the day ish. Maybe
Okay.
midday. We'll say it didn't take you that long from your earlier rest
Alright.
to get here.
So, assuming we're reasonably rested and it's the middle of the day, I have one thing that I'm looking for,
Okay.
and I will drag my brother along for this. Is there a glass blower or a pawn shop?
So Bremen is one of the smaller towns, and what I would say is you probably wouldn't be able to find a glass blower. Glass blowing is a very, very specific sort of art.
Yeah.
If you were looking for something like that, chances are you would probably be looking towards either one of the bigger towns or perhaps Lonelywood that specialize a little more in sort of the artistic. You would be able to find a pawn shop, however.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I would like to go there.
Okay.
What are we looking for?
We are looking for a glass eye.
A
Interesting.
glass eye.
Okay. So that's your plan. What about the rest of you before we sort of break off and figure out what's going on?
I guess Kaj is gonna look for. It's gonna look for maybe a shield, and then look for just like information on Yasel.
So I would say the best place here in Bremen specifically you're going to find any sort of equipment would probably be the pawn shop. They don't have their own armor or anything like that. This is, again, one of the smaller towns, and it's going to be very difficult to... you won't necessarily find everything you're looking for. You're just going to kind of hope to be lucky.
I'd like to go to the Walmart.
Yeah.
You mean they don't have a Costco?
The Bremen...
Fantasy Costco, where all your dreams come true.
Oh, I like how Asmo and I thought the exact same thing.
It's me! Garfield! The Deals Warlock!
Yeah, you may be missing some context, Yango, but this is a well-trodden idea.
I figured.
Anyway, okay, so we'll
I
say
don't
the
think
two
they
of
needed
you...
the context to know that.
We'll say the three of you. We'll say the three of you head to the pawn shop together first. What about the other three of you?
Oh, that's a very good question. I think Horus is gonna go to well, I guess Horus is gonna try to find somebody and ask them which of the taverns is the best place to go ask for local lore and legends.
Okay. So from asking around, all of the taverns are remarkably very alike. There doesn't seem to be any in particular that serve or offer anything more so than one another, but some on certain days are a little more populated than the others. And you would say, you were told, asking around a little bit in town, of the 5 taverns, which I will give you the name of them. Not necessarily going to be all super relevant, but I'll just post it in the chat here. Here are all the taverns' names. But you'd say that the one that's going to be the most populated today would probably be the Grumpy Moose. And so you're just going to head over there and chat up some townsfolk, presumably?
That would be Orus's plan.
Okay. That leaves Henu, and it leaves Asad.
I'm gonna follow the old man because I don't really have a whole lot else right off the top of my head. I think.
Okay, fair enough. And last but not least.
Asad's going to go to the town hall.
Okay. Let's start with the pawn shop. So, the 3 of you walk in, and it's looking around. It's already, you can tell it's pretty sparse. There's a little bell over the door that rings as you walk in. And a small, squat human man pops up, almost like under the counter. He kind of has to like stand in a stool. And he says, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
Hello, sir. We're travelers from out of town.
Yeah, by the looks of it.
Looking for some very specific wares. Specifically, you wouldn't happen to have a glass eye that you might be able to give us?
Is this some kind of joke?
No. I have some rather specific needs for it.
And he kind of looks the 2 of you over, and he kind of pulls a knife out of his, like, he's got like a little, like one of those little like hip holster sort of things. I don't know what you'd call it, like a little satchel sort of thing. He keeps like a knife holstered, and he holds it out to you, and he looks at you for a second, and he taps the knife on his eye.
Oh. Well,
Who put you up to this?
nobody. I was
You'll be shocked that we actually just want one.
yeah.
Well, you ain't getting mine.
I mean,
Well,
how
you wouldn't.
much is it worth to you?
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, actually, more specifically, how much is it worth? Period. It needs to be at least 100 gold.
Are you saying this to him? You're you're willing to pay him 100 gold for his glass eye?
Yeah.
We technically have to, though. It does beg the question of the definition of worth when it comes
Well-
to the spell components.
Well, no,
I'm willing
that's
to pay him 100 gold for his glass eye.
well. In that case, hold on a sec. I'm gonna go see if I can find a spare around here. And he starts like fumbling around. He goes, "Oh, hold on a second. Probably in the bedroom. Maybe in a. Maybe I keep one in a glass over here. Hold on, just a second." And he
Can I
goes and he
ask
starts.
Can I ask maybe a perception-based question, which is,
Yeah.
does it look like his eye is worth 100 gold pieces?
Oh, you don't need to do a roll for that. Like almost certainly not.
Oh boy.
But you know, meta-wise speaking, a glass eye that looks like it's worth 100 gold versus a glass eye, like coming from a guy who literally has worked with glass eyes before, you know, I think you're probably good as long as you pay 100 gold for it. I'm not gonna like be finicky about.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
like
if
the
anyone would
classic.
know about this, it would be Wave.
It's the classic joke. A wizard sends his apprentice to go get 300 gold worth of diamond dust. Apprentice comes back from the market and says, "Good news! I got it on a deal for 150 gold." The wizard sighs and sends the apprentice back to the market to get another 150 gold worth
Yeah.
of diamond dust.
Yeah, like pretty much. So he goes and fumbles around, presumably in his room for a minute, and he comes back with a fairly well crafted looking glass eye. The iris is blue. There's a few little chips and divots in it. It is covered with a layer of muck, and he kind of pulls out like a sweaty handkerchief and just starts spit shining it for you.
I cast Prestidigitation and say, "Don't worry about that," and clean it off.
Oh, fancy schmancy. Know some parlor tricks, do you?
Yeah. You can probably guess why we need this now.
I couldn't imagine. You look like you all got 4 eyes among you. Plus this one here. Eyes are on the side of his head, so I can only see one of them, but...
Hi.
Well, I mean, this is what I got, so... Here
We'll
you
take
go.
it.
All right. You've paid 100 gold for this man's spare glass eye.
Yeah. And it was worth every gold piece of it.
All right.
Because if it wasn't, we wouldn't have, we wouldn't be able to use it.
And what about you, reptile-looking fellow there?
Oh, hello. Do you happen to have a spare serviceable shield around?
I could probably dig something up. I don't suppose a pot lid would do you any good.
No, I don't think a pot lid would help.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, give me just a second. He starts fumbling around again a little bit. And you just see things like, because he's a pretty short guy and the counter's pretty high, so you start seeing things like almost like Muppet Show style. You see things just flying up in the air behind him, like there's like clothes flying up, and there's like a couple of forks go tossed over his shoulder. He goes, yeah, exactly like a chicken, exactly. He goes, no, not there. I think, oh, there might have been one over here. Hold on just a second. Ah, here we go. And he pulls out just a pretty like worn looking wooden shield, look like it's held together by a couple of braces, but should be fairly serviceable.
Okay, sounds good. I'll take it.
All right, that'll be 50 gold.
Is that like
No.
that? That sounds rather steep.
Well,
Charge us 50 gold for that. You're gonna have to show us that it's that it'll hold up before we pay that much for it.
all right, here, hold on a second. He hands you the shield for a sec.
Mhm.
And he pulls his knife out again, and he just tosses it immediately at you. And it thunks into the front of the shield. That good enough?
It's
So,
not
brother, you gotta
gold
think a
enough.
little more than that.
What was that?
I said, I don't know, brother. You got a little more punch than that to see whether this thing will hold up.
Yeah, I've got a hand again. I pull out my old warhammer.
Yeah, we're doing this.
Oh,
We're doing this.
oh, all right. I mean, I ain't holding that thing.
Actually, I was gonna say, actually, what a fantastic idea! You're so confident, 50 gold confident as a viewer. Here. Now you tell me how much gold this is when I'm getting ready to hit it.
Roll intimidation for me.
Oh, it's a charisma check, baby.
Charisma check.
Here we go.
This is the best way
Oh,
to start
where's-
a session.
Why didn't
A
it?
mediocre roll, you can beat it.
I know, but my charisma's not rolling. Oh my god.
That's
my,
four-
You
my
can
God.
beat
14.
it.
charisma. And now
Now
I
you
can
gotta
roll
do it.
my -1 intimidation. 4.
Okay. He goes,
Okay.
all right. I mean, you're big, but I think this thing can handle it.
I hit him.
Um,
Shield,
make
specifically.
an attack roll.
You're much
14.
better at those.
Okay. So yeah, with a 14, I'll say you slam the warhammer down. He's kind of holding the shield up towards it, and it like almost goes flying out of his hands, and you can see a couple wood splinters fly off, and he goes, oh! And he kind of looks around one to the side and up and down and just checking his limbs to make sure they're all intact, and he goes,
Okay.
well, seems like it held up. Good enough for you?
That's not a 50 gold shield. That's a 2 gold shield, maybe. Or 1 SP or whatever's in the
Come
player's
on now.
No.
All right, listen, you can't blame an old coot for trying. You come in here throwing 100 gold around. I haven't ever seen that kind of cash. All right, will you do 30?
We already paid you 100 gold. Can't you give us a little goodwill?
Yeah, you
here?
paid me 100 gold. What about this guy?
Guys,
I will do
Guys.
30. I will do 30 silver.
guys, this person like, if we just took this guy to like talk with Ravison, he would just have them like paying us to stop the rhyme within a month. I tell you, just done, over with.
I will
God,
give 3
is
silver
where I'm
and
re-
a cent
This
more.
is regretting where I didn't take suggestion just to do the Jedi mind trick of thing. Is you will take the 30 silver.
You know what? I'm done. You guys have done your business. I'm gonna bargain with this one. How's 30 gold?
Hmm. I could make one for much less.
You could make one with this craftsmanship. And he kind of bangs it on the table a bit. And
Splinters fall off.
another wood splinter falls off.
Maybe better.
Maybe better.
All right. You drive a bargain? I'll do it for 10, no less.
I gotta look this up.
Kaj just turns around and starts walking out of the shop.
All right, I'll make it 7.
Looks back at him.
Gotta make a living.
Well, I guess we are fairly well to
It's
do.
our lives on the line.
Yeah, I don't know.
7 gold not worth 1 AC to you?
What?
Not for one.
I mean, you know, a shield 7 gold. Getting missed by the next troll attack, priceless.
Oh, is it 2? That's my bad. I remember that it's 2 AC, not 1.
Okay.
I just love. I mean, I love in character being a 1 AC shield because it's just that shitty.
No. It would no. It would still be 2.
Oh, okay. Because I did look it up. Just...
No, that's my bad. No, that's just me not remembering.
Okay.
I was making a joke. I was just making a joke.
It made the moment a lot better. Unintentional meta.
I guess. Kaj will saunter back up to the counter and say, I'll buy it provided, because I like the jib of your cutting.
He looks at you with his whole lip kind of curls. He's like, what?
I like the jib of your cutting, but I want to ask you something first.
All right.
Do you know anything about a ranger or explorer, wild person around here who would be named Yaselm?
Can't say I've heard that name before. But if you're
Alright.
looking for one of the wintry nomads who live out in the outskirts of the Dale, I don't know what's happened to them given the long winter and the long night. For all I know, they've all passed away. I don't know how anybody could live out there in these conditions.
When did you folks last see them?
Probably been at least a year at this point. They don't come by the towns very often anyway. They mostly keep to themselves.
Okay. Well, thank you. And he sort of takes the shield, puts down 7 gold, and gives a short salute with like a couple fingers.
Pleasure
And
doing
leaves the
business
shop.
with you.
Have a good day, sir.
All right. Anything else from the 3 of you? Okay.
Oh,
I
good.
think there's.
All right. Let's move on then to the 2 who went to the Grumpy Moose. So Orus and Hanu, you walk in, and it's a pretty quiet place. Bremen itself is a very I've never seen Avatar, so I don't know what that is.
Wave, I just sidebar. You should watch Avatar. It's pretty good.
I've heard. So yeah, it's pretty quiet. There's an older woman just sort of scrubbing the counter. A few people here and there in booths. Nobody really heavily drinking, mostly just sort of eating, and the tone is certainly not rambunctious at all in this sort of place. Bremen is a very, very quiet sort of town. The townsfolk that you have seen are a little rougher looking, for lack of a better term. They are sort of hardy fishermen by trade, and so many of them, especially since they have not really been able to do much fishing lately, um, this is where they end up spending a lot of their days, and they're growing obviously increasingly more frustrated and ornery at times, and so you get a lot of ugly looks as you walk in.
Are they that close to the water? Can I just not read a map?
I mean, do you see where it says Mer Dwalden? That's all water and the river.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is
okay.
in fact the mayor.
Like the Mer is the lake, and that part down
Oh,
below is the river. There,
I can't read a map.
apparently you can't. Anyway,
All good.
so
Okay, you don't have to. The
oh
rest of
yes,
us can do it for you.
yeah, to you. Go ahead.
The map maker is Orus, you know, the cartographer. He's got this.
We got it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so rough figures, huh?
Hmm.
Let's see. What does the tavern keeper look like?
So she's again an older woman, human, just again scrubbing the bar. There's no one, in front of her doing anything at this particular point. She looks, a little bit bored.
All right, Orus is going to approach her and say, "Excuse me, ma'am. Could you please get a light drink for a couple weary travelers?"
What are you looking for?
I still have stuff to do. Something that won't knock me out.
And she kind of looks you up and down and says, "Half a glass of wine, then maybe."
I suppose that will do. Although I don't know if it's crazy, but that's fine.
What about your friend? And she sort of like, gestures over to Hanu, who I'm assuming Hanu, you didn't also walk up to the bar with him.
No, I just walked up beside him, but
Okay.
I'm more the half a glass type.
All right. She just goes behind, pulls off like almost like, like she has to kind of pull it like from way in the back because it's like there aren't many wine drinkers around here. She kind of like blows, like there's a little bit of dust comes off the bottle. She pulls out some glasses and pours for each of you.
Hey,
Couple silver.
couple
My
silver?
pleasure. Couple silver.
No haggling here.
Do you happen to know? I've never been to Bremen. Is there anybody in town that is a purveyor of stories, local legends, that sort of?
Kind of thinks for a second. Like a storyteller, a bard? Don't really get those sorts around here. Are you from Ten Downs?
Let's see. Which of the Cares is he from? Caer Konig?
You're from Caer Konig. Hannah's from Dugan's Hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been in Caer Konig for a number of years, and this is kind of on the opposite end of things. I haven't had much reason to come this far west until recently.
I
So it's
was gonna say I've been out for the last 10 years or so too, so it's been a while.
And you came back into this?
This is kind of why I came back.
Well, you're a braver
Oh.
soul than most, I suppose.
Family makes you do dumb things.
Well, don't I know it? And she looks back at Oris and says, "Well, I don't think you're going to get too many bards or storytellers or singers around here, but I mean, to be completely honest, if you could get half a conversation out of them, the best person to tell you any sort of local legend or history would be old Dorblegorf himself."
Yes. We happened to meet him not too long ago when he was in for that speaker's council, and yes, I see what you mean.
I can't even believe he made it all the way over there. It's a miracle given his state.
Well, in the absence of any other historians or wizened elders, I suppose that's as good a place to start as any.
Well,
Thank
there's no elder more wizened than he, although wizened and not wise, to be sure.
Eventually, one transitions to the other. Time comes for us all, don't I know it?
She kind of gives you like a knowing nod.
Oris will give her a couple extra silver for the information.
No, appreciate it. Okay. Anything else too you want to do?
No, I don't think Oris feels like bothering all of the gruff peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna follow. I'm just gonna follow along his lead.
Okay. Asad, you're
Mhm.
heading for the town hall, yes?
Mm-hmm. That's the
Okay.
plan.
That is the plan. So, the town hall is of the town halls you've been to across 10 towns. This is one of the sort of one of the more understated ones. Um, and so you sort of walk up to the door, and there's not so much a guard like the ones in the speaker's house in Bryn Shander, but like someone who is kind of doing the job of guarding the door to some degree. And he steps in front and says, "Anything I can do for you?"
Depends on what you know.
And he just kind of looks at you, narrowed eyes.
Do you just guard the door?
Well, we don't get many people coming to look for Dorblegriff these days.
Is he the only one that's in there?
Well, Bremen hasn't been much of a town lately, so it's not much of a town hall either. I mean, it is where he lives, and so those who pretty much just him and those who take care of him, unless he's well enough to do any sort of official business, which lately that hasn't been the case.
Those who take care of him.
Well,
Who is his retainer now?
these days the job keeps changing. I know not too long ago there was this small, soft-spoken woman, glasses, I think. Don't know where she went off to. Um, lately it's been a tall, blonde sort. Um, quite a bit to say when you engage him.
But not someone
And,
from Bremen, then.
no, I think he hails from Targos.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yay.
Oh, we're
Not
doing
su-
this again.
Not super surprised. Well, I don't have much business then. Thank you.
You're welcome. Glad to be of service. And he's, again, seems kind of confused, and he sort of seems a little more at ease than when you walked up in the first place. Anything else?
I would probably just go. If the party told me they were going to a tavern, I'd go and meet up with them.
So we'll say then you meet up with Hanu and Oris. Pretty much, we'll say you all finish your business at somewhat at the same time, just to make it convenient. And so now it's probably a little afternoon, early afternoon and whatnot. The shopping's been done. What would you guys like to do?
I think
Well,
I saw. Go ahead.
Inform the party that if we're looking for information, our best bet is in town. Our best bet is probably getting Dorblegriff on a good day.
That doesn't seem particularly likely.
Well, one way we could do this is we know that the people here are troubled by the lake, and it doesn't seem like the well, the Targos folks could do much about that, but maybe we could buy ourselves a little more goodwill. Maybe
Probably
enough
our
to
best approach here.
maybe enough to just overpower whoever's chatting up Dormergrove these days.
He can't have been here very long.
I mean-
Getting on his good side is something we could do.
I don't think the issue is talking to Dorpelgrove at all. I think it's finding him in a lucid moment. Whatever barrier.
Seeing what we could get out of this this new friend from Targos.
What's he gonna know?
Yes, I'm concerned that there's very little to learn from him except the state of Targos and perhaps some unfriendly words about our interference in our good Targosian friends' affairs.
Yes, that's all they're going to say is something to that effect, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Kosh is like, hey, what the fuck are you guys talking about now?
I'm
Yeah.
more curious what brings them out this far. Now that it seems that Nas Lantimir has deserted her post here.
So hold on. Long story short, for those of you who weren't there for the Targos, this would be Hanu and Kosh. Basically, one of the towns is run by a leader of a basically it's like they call it the Black Network. So it's kind of like an underground sort of ring of thieves and smugglers and
They're evil people.
bad deeds and stuff like that. And so they spent a lot of the earlier campaign sort of trying to root him out a little bit. And eventually they kind of undermined him a little bit and got a little more on his bad side than they wanted, and they went and did something. They had stolen something from the town of East Haven, and the party went in there and basically stole it back. Except when they did that, they killed a few of the Targos guards, and
Two.
so
That now,
the second in command in Targos basically made them out to be thieves and murderers to the rest of the town of Targos, and that's kind of where we had left it.
Yeah, the other thing to note is that there is a sort of some kind of magical thing happening that is helping them communicate. Where there's this snake noise, this serpentine noise that always comes up around the guy leading the town. Also, I guess one other thing is that he never leaves Targos. He always is in Targos overnight, and he also has minions controlling at least Goodmead, and we haven't heard from Dugan's Hall, which means they probably can extend out from Goodmead, but no one can know.
Maybe not strictly
they have-
minions, but at least allies.
Yeah,
And now they have someone here.
Yeah.
Presumably.
we kind of knew that Bremen was going to be cut off. There was a lot of reason to suspect that he also would have gotten the mining town whose name I'm forgetting, where the kobolds are at. If we hadn't
Tourmaline.
helped Tourmaline, if we hadn't helped Orus out, and made him a better leader. So we've stopped some of their encroaching by being good people, but it just means the places where the Zhentarim are entrenched are more entrenched than ever.
Yeah. Chapter 1, there was a whole bunch of intrigue and stuff in Chapter 1. It's probably like, I don't want to say it's not going to be relevant. It absolutely will be relevant, I mean, from story purposes, depending on where the party goes and whatnot. But my suggestion, 5 obviously, if you want to know more about that, then you can read up some of the stuff that, like, Asmo's written and stuff, or you can ask me after. I don't want to take too much time with it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, also
The other
also
important bit of it is that
in character,
yeah.
Parmux will tell you the whole thing
Yeah.
if you want to know.
Yeah.
well also Gondun is part of an organization called the Harpers, who are basically like directly opposed to them.
Yes,
so
and
that's why in character Gondun has a disproportionate interest in this right now.
And that's also why he had a connection with Marta, the head of Rebel's End, as she is also a secret spy for that organization.
Oh, okay.
Which is funny because she has some other, at least expressed loyalties, which make that whole thing worse.
Yeah.
Forgotten
Well, the
Realms
other
is
express
context.
loyalties aren't explicitly against her hyper loyalties.
No, it's just that the
They're
Lord's
largely aligned.
Alliance. The Lord's Alliance is a different kind of law-abiding organization, but
Yeah.
we can stop now.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, continue.
A lot of stuff for the debrief.
So, I mean, based on what you, College, based on what you heard, it seems like. Also, let me tell you, if you go to that pawn shop, you're gonna meet a very, very interesting salesman. I highly suggest talking him way down. But
Except when you're trying to get something that's worth a specific amount of money.
you would never,
God.
no one would ever do that. That'd be ridiculous.
Jesus.
But it does sound like there are, these winter nomads are known to this place. If there's a place where we can maybe get info on where someone like Yselm maybe visited last, or hear anything about tracking these kinds of folks or their patterns, it might actually be here. We might have lucked right into it.
I'm skeptical of that idea, considering that the lead that we have is Dorbalgruf, and he is not someone that's reliable.
I mean, you're not wrong. He made it through to help us out at the council, but maybe it's not. Yeah, I can only hope that if we did something spectacular, he'd be himself for a moment. But it's taking a big risk with our time.
And that's
We need a little
presuming
bit
that he
more
knows
control.
anything.
Yeah.
He may, I mean, it's a big gamble to spend time here.
Well, we need direction. And right now we lack it, and so far
I mean,
we're
there are-
just deciding, nope, we won't look here, nope, we won't look there, and that doesn't seem particularly fruitful either.
Well,
I mean, if you're asking me, there are better ideas, sure.
well, yeah, you go then, because I can rattle off one or two maybe.
I mean, we know there's issues in Karkalok, and that's a place we actually don't know much about. If
That's
there
true.
are nomads, that might be a place where they go.
It'd be really far from here, so probably not a Yselm type person, but the
Depends.
we know the goblins are pretty resourceful when they're well resourced, frankly. Who knows? Maybe we could hold on. Who's the lady we know?
Isabai.
Izabai. I mean, I would not be shocked if Izabai had a ship somewhere or knew someone to get one. Because if our
It's possible.
point is, if we still want to travel across the sea, then the ship or something like it is still the thing.
It's still our best lead, isn't it?
Yes, it
Well,
seems the one Marta gave us was a complete dead end.
I mean, our best lead is still Angajuk, and I'm making sure to reach out to her every day, but she hadn't seen Yselm yesterday, and we could keep checking, but
How long had it been for there?
What do you mean?
How long had it been since Angajuk had seen Yselm?
I don't think she gave a specific time.
yeah, it seemed like, I mean, it could have really been a long ass time.
It seems
before-
relatively infrequent is the best sort of.
Well, also, those creatures have a very different sense of time than we do.
Right.
Mm.
So that could be. I'd say that passively waiting for that is certainly not the plan. I think we could
No.
pursue other interests in 10 towns, perhaps. You mentioned the sacrifices. How long do we have there?
9 days.
Oh, that's plenty of time to get other things done. But
True. Which-
there are 3 other leads that I think, outside of 10 towns, we could pursue in that time. One is Karkalok, as I said. One is the appearance of the light that the dragon mentioned in the spine. That could be worth investigating, because we don't know what that is. But anything the dragon doesn't like could be something that we do. We don't know.
Could be.
And then I'm not entirely opposed to doing a more active search for Revison.
I mean, my suspicion is that Ravson is across the sea, but I mean,
I don't think so.
we could search around Lonelywood. I mean, I imagine if there's a, most we know of Frost Druids is they're around that area. We could keep checking.
Right. That is our lead there.
Did Wave, did we get a sense of when
Excuse me.
we never got the dragon's fucking name. When the white dragon said
Oh, we didn't.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
we did. We
No,
did.
you didn't.
No, we didn't.
no.
What was the name? What was the name then? Yeah, go. I don't think I gave
I
it to
don't
you.
remember, but I remember we specifically made a point of finding out
You-
the name.
We
You-
asked,
you-
and he did not tell us.
You started
Oh.
to. No, you started to. You were like, "Hey, we should figure out its name," but I don't think you ever actually phrased it,
Oh,
or at least
okay.
it wasn't in a way that there was an actual conversation around
Yeah,
it.
we
No,
didn't-
you
we
did not get
didn't
the
it.
name.
I know Oru's like.
No, we asked, and he did
Okay.
not tell
Oh,
us.
and they didn't
Yeah.
give it. Yeah, and then we
No.
tried anyway. Okay. Yeah.
Um,
All right.
But-
Well.
did our white dragon friend, did Meltheron's bud
Mhm.
give more of an indication? Was it like specifically southwest, southeast?
I
They
believe.
said to the south, so you didn't really get a good indication of exactly where south that would be.
I mean, south of that, south of the shipwreck is Karkalok. So
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I was wondering if it was a good idea when, if it
I mean-
made sense to take two birds with one stone. We head to Karkalok, and that's kind of also going in the direction of whatever
Yeah.
this light is.
well,
I
and
mean,
if he,
the other
they
thing
may
I
have
will
seen
say
it.
is, I mean, directly south of the shipwreck is Karkalok, but you know for a fact that the dragon flies around Rebel's End as well.
Well, sure,
True.
but Revel's End is
Much further to the east.
much further to the east. Still, we know the goblins are making more, covering more ground, perhaps lately because of scarcity of resources. So maybe some of them know something. If they don't, then we could at least try to dissuade them from attacking people.
We could. Valkyr's faith in me has given me some ability to make some food. I don't know if it's enough to feed a goblin city, but I could certainly try and trade us some goodwill.
I mean,
Well, ambitious for.
I think buying food would be difficult as well. So yes.
So, let's say we went down to Karkalok.
Hmm.
We could see what's going on there, see if they have seen this light, know where a bit more specifically where it might be. It wouldn't be actually hard to navigate there, unlike this, the tear out to the tundra we just did. We just follow the Shaerngarn. I can't read the map closely enough. It's a very small text there.
Some
But
degree.
follow the river from Bremen down all the way to Karkalok, basically. And then if we didn't get enough details, or we knew it was to the east, we could follow the Red Run just sort of across the spine, and maybe even end up checking out Dugan's Hole, but from the other side of the Tent Hounds. Eventually. See if they've seen any lights from where they're at. I don't know. I'm still happy to take care of some of Bremen's woes. It's been one of the towns we haven't served particularly well. And, all these fishermen, maybe they know something about boats we could use, but... Yeah.
I mean, aren't they all just frozen in ice right now? Wouldn't they be essentially impossible to get out on the water?
Well, as I recall, and Wade can tell me if I'm wrong about this,
Mhm.
but
Yep.
the people at Targos had a foot in the lake for fishing. It's just that the monster in the lake is the big problem here, more than the ice, like on Dinashare.
Hmm.
Yeah, the information you have about Bremen's woes at this point, I believe there's a couple things you know. One of which is there's something in the lake preventing the Bremen fishermen from doing their work, and I believe you also had reason to believe that it wasn't affecting, even though they're both on Meridwalden, it wasn't affecting Targos nearly as much. think that I believe I had given you that information.
Yeah, because Targos seemed pretty, like, even before the cauldron, they seemed like they were doing like almost
Yeah.
the best of the 10 towns in some
Yep.
ways.
So that's I believe that's the information you know about this particular issue.
Um, I mean, they don't seem, at least other than maybe Dovergriff's new friend, they don't seem nearly as networked as Targos does, which is a miracle considering how close they are.
I mean, as true as that may be, it's just a matter of time.
You're not wrong. Valkyr's tied too. I keep on thinking, Asad, we keep not finding these goddamn Draugr.
We have,
Man,
we have negative information there.
and I'd love to know more about what in the nine hells they're planning, but gods.
Don't even know where to begin with that.
That's true. I'm sorry. I know that's why you're here.
We should not get distracted.
It's true. So I mean, I'll say where I'm sitting is that I'd be happy to try and venture out into this lake or whatever and take care of this monster here. I'd also be happy to travel down to Karkalok and try and find the light along the spine. What say the rest of you?
I suppose that's a plan.
Uh,
As long as we are not lost
Mm-hmm.
and aimless, it should be fine.
I would certainly like to help people here if we can.
It's not a matter of whether or not we can, it's a matter of whether or not we have the time. The rhyme continues to take hold more and more permanently every day, and unfortunately callous as it may sound, we don't have time to dilly-dally, and unfortunately, we also
the next step. Yeah.
we also need to pursue what we can as quickly as we can.
Well, it is quite presumptive that we know we can do it. But
Well, we're certainly not going to succeed if we keep getting bogged down with. Admittedly, they aren't small to the people themselves, but things of much lesser import than the rhyme itself.
Where are you guys during this discussion?
I think at one of the tables in which tavern were we in?
yeah,
The
whatever.
Grumpy Moose?
Sure.
Oh, the Grumpy Moose.
You met up with the Grumpy Moose?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A nearby, again, gruff-looking dwarf appears to be listening in on your conversation.
Is he alone?
Yes.
What is he doing that makes us think that?
Yeah, what's his deal?
He's just like he's not making much, and this is why I probably didn't make you roll on it. Is he is like not making much of a show of like trying to look elsewhere. He's pretty much looking directly at you guys.
What's his deal?
Let's say
Maybe we
Asad.
should ask.
Let's
He
say
could be a
Asad
friend.
meets his eyes and just stares back for a moment, raises an eyebrow.
Dwarf just kind of holds the stare.
Staring contest?
Yeah, roll what would you roll for this? I guess it's intimidation.
I would say
Probably.
this would be like opposed intimidation roll.
Yeah.
We don't have endurance anymore, which is a bummer.
Yeah.
about
All right. So yeah, let's
performance?
do
Nice.
opposed.
Perfect.
What did you got? A 7? All right. So this dude is gonna roll. What's intimidation? Charisma, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just gonna be a straight D20.
Ah.
All right, so he kind of like just stares you down. He's got this like really like just this intimidating look on his face, and you just kind of can't help but look away after a bit.
God blushes.
That never in her fucking life.
Yeah, that's why.
So Kaj gets up from the table and goes over to the dwarf and bows and says, "Sorry, apologies for our manners," because he saw the staring contest. I take it you are interested in our conversation. What interest do you have?
Well, it sounded like you were looking for someone to help.
Yes.
Lots of people to help around these parts.
Mm-hmm. And
Do you know how to fish?
Mm.
And he just kind of stands up and walks right past you and just slams his hand down on the table. Do any of you know how to fish?
What do you think?
I mean,
Oh, well.
He just kind of he kind of dismisses you, Asad, as the loser of the staring contest.
I guess Kaj probably knows how to fish because he's got good survival.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like,
I worship an ocean god.
Where
and
were
I'm
you
the
from
fish.
before this? Where did we say you were from before this, Kosh?
oh yeah. He's an exile, so he was like he's not from Icewind Dale.
No, he's not, right? So
Yeah.
presumably you'd be from somewhere a lot warmer and with a lot
Yeah,
more,
with a lot more fish.
a lot more, a lot more open water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of looks you up and down and he say, "Well, you seem like capable folk. You want to do your part?"
Kaj looks at his.
How hard can it be?
Harder than you think. Although you certainly have plenty of strength on you, but I believe our friend here would tell you there's more to fishing than that.
How many fish could you levitate, brother?
I was thinking the same thing.
And at this sort of exchange, the barkeeper looks just sort of over and says, she just kind of shakes her head and she yells, "You have no honor, barrel bore. You're going to try to send more innocent people to their presumed deaths, and for what? Just a few fish?" And he just kind of waves around and says, pay no mind. It's not as dangerous as it looks." "Oh yeah? Did you tell them about the monster?" And he just like puts his hand on his face and just like, he's like, "Shit."
About the monster.
Mm.
"Yeah, there's something in the lake that's been stopping us from gathering the fish the way we want."
Mm.
Oh, the monster, right? Yeah, we heard about that.
Can you describe it in more detail? We've never gotten a good description.
Could you maybe list its like stats and CR if you would?
Yeah.
We have its social security number and credit card information.
Sorry, I missed
that-
all that. I've been instructed to close my door because I'm being too loud. Anyway.
You just missed us memeing very hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
That's
you
happening
just-
for
The
you.
monster's
Well, I'm
social
s-
security
does it-
number and credit card information.
Does it have a glass eye worth 100 gold?
Hey, that was a
I mean,
different
it
voice.
will if it kills us.
Is it? It hasn't been. Listen, there's something in the lake. It's hasn't directly attacked anyone, but it's preventing us from taking the boats out and preventing us from catching our fish, which is the livelihood of this town. So it's
Wait.
up to you. If you want to help out, great. If not, be on your way.
Wait, it hasn't directly attacked anyone?
Not that I know of.
How does it are the folks too afraid to go out, or how does it stop Your
he just starts to
boats.
sort of he just like storms out. He just like he's making like no social graces with this guy at all. He just kind of storms out. And like you guys are just kind of presumably just kind of standing around. And then he bursts back in and he goes, "Well, are you coming? Let me show you."
Oh, do you think we have time, Asad?
Well, he said he would show us.
Doesn't sound like he thinks it will take
Hmm.
long.
I get up and follow the man.
I also don't think it doesn't seem like this guy has a very good sense of punctuality, though.
Well, I think actually noting that, I think over to Gomdoon, brother, if this thing doesn't attack anyone, then maybe it's a Zentarim plot. Like, if it's not bugging Targos but scaring everyone else.
Well, may as well go have a look.
Okay, so you follow him?
Yeah.
I think Assad stays at the bar.
Okay.
All right.
So who's coming with and who isn't?
Kaz just coming.
Coming.
I think Horus is curious.
Okay. So and Henu?
I'm trying to decide. I'll let Asad try to get her ego back up. I'll go.
Okay, so you're just gonna leave Asad.
She can stew.
Okay,
She
Asad's
can
gonna.
stew.
Sure. So you guys follow him. He takes you over to like sort of the frozen docks, and you can see that there's a very sort of small area that is like unaffected going out into the larger part of the lake. And you can see a few boats. Some are tied up. There's a couple that are frozen in the ice. And he just kind of like walks up to one of them and he goes, Look at that. And what you see is like a chunk taken out of the front, and these are like small, like again, like small rowboats almost, like little like small fishing boats. It's almost like this like small fishing boats with just like an onboard motor.
Yeah.
It's like the version of that, except there are no motors in Icewind Dale. So just oars pretty much, and they're made of wood. So you can just see there's like a large chunk taken out of the front of like a bunch of boats. Some of which look like they're not seaworthy at that point because the hole goes all the way through. Some it looks like it's just sort of the top part. Yeah.
This seems like an attack. This seems like what an attack is.
Seems like someone was very hungry for boat.
Well, something attacked the boats, but for those of you who come back, whatever it was didn't attack the people directly, even those who fell into the water. Now, not all those who fell into the water survive, rest their souls. Freezing, but
Well, it looks like whatever it is has a taste for boat.
So you brave folk gonna catch us some fish, or aren't you?
Can Kaj get like a better look at the boats to see like are they bite marks or
Yeah, you guys can roll investigation.
Yeah.
While Kaj does that, I'm gonna turn to the guy and just say, "Are you steering us out there? Because we're not exactly sailors, but we could come with if you're offering."
This sort of burly dwarf says, "No, I ain't going out there myself. I would have done that already at this point.
Well, no, I mean
You look tougher than even me. Look at the size of this one." And he kind of looks up at you.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, just 1 second. Cause with that investigation roll, you basically get an idea that it's sort of a rounded mark. You get the idea that it could be a bite mark, but if it is, you have no idea what sort of thing would make a bite like that.
Well, that's a pretty bad roll, so if anyone else wants to give it a shot.
Ain't gonna be me.
Yeah, no.
Horus
Not
ain't
our,
that kind of druid.
Yeah, not our area of specialty.
All right, guys, are we actually going to go out in the waters and get some fish? I mean, I think
We-
generally Horus is kind of wondering if this has something to do with Ravison, because the last times we've been dealing with monsters,
Yeah.
there were druids involved. And granted, this one isn't directly attacking people, but that doesn't mean that it's not some sort of strange creature put together by our friend.
I mean,
Be a
I'm
shark.
happy. I'm happy.
Could be a
Parmux is just happy to help generally, but the thing I was going to say was, so how long do these ventures generally take? Would we be back before sunset?
Depends on how long you want to be out there.
What would get you enough fish?
You're not going to be feeding the town, but if you can do something, a few
Alright.
hours maybe.
That's not that's.
That
I'm willing to
seems
check it out.
that seems reasonable.
Didn't
yeah, that's a reasonable amount of time.
Wasn't there something in one of like Ravison's journals or notes or something that had something to do with this lake? Or was it in the notes of
I will find it for you. Yes, there was. Give me 1 second. I have to find
Well,
it.
I was just
Yeah,
looking at
Horus.
those, trying to catch up
Wow,
on
this was the
more.
first one I opened. It was entry 4.
Nailed it.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Also entry 5.
Claw and Scar. So yeah, definitely Ravison stuff. Sea creatures weak-minded.
Mine did you say?
Oh,
Attacks stay localized to keep up bargain.
Oh fuck! I don't think I remembered that.
So I guess he has a bargain with whatever. What's it?
We also don't know what the 4 fucking tenets are, or unless someone remembers something I don't.
I don't think we know.
Oh.
They're like 4 tenets. I think they would probably do with Arl,
Yeah.
based on context.
It sounds vaguely familiar, honestly, that like we've heard some of them, but I'd have to go back and look through all the things.
I don't know that we necessarily would have put 2 and 2 together, but
That's
yeah.
what I was gonna say. There are things that I'd like, for example, something like this. I don't mind reminding you because it's like it's right out there. But if it's something like that would require a little more legwork or a little more mind work, and
Yep.
I don't remember personally. I don't remember if it's a situation where you would have put 2 and 2 together. I'm not going to give it to you.
No, totally. But it does seem like Ravison is literally threatening this beast, and so we could maybe talk to it and see what's up. Or possibly, maybe I could have sendings with 2 sea creatures, because it sounds like Ravison comes back every once in a while, which is an interesting idea. I think this is enough this is enough thinking that I want to go just check in and see what Asad might want to do, because
Yeah,
this might
I
actually
think we
be
got
more
enough to go off.
interesting.
We have enough to go off of here, I think.
There's a brief bit of Parmux or Pardoon returning to the place and going to Asad and said, and just saying, you know, it's
You
apparently
want to go
only gonna-
fishing?
it's apparently only going to be a few hours, and I don't know if you remember, but Oros reminded us that, I mean, Ravison apparently deals with this creature directly. Maybe we could learn something about it.
Or from it.
Yeah, that's the one. Unless you got another plan.
So the plan is to go out on a boat
Mhm.
and wait for this creature to attack us?
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
we'll be fishing at the same time.
and then try to talk it down.
Well, it almost worked last time.
No, it didn't.
Okay, that's fair, but I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe we
but
could learn
you
something
didn't.
about her.
You didn't have me last time. I like animals.
I think she's referring to the dragon that did not that I will. She is not wrong. It did not work.
Yeah, but it worked with Angajuk.
Okay, it worked with Angajuk, but that's a different. That was a whole. Okay.
We're 1
Well,
for 2.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure the dragon is not in this lake.
Yet.
At the very least, we should find out what it is.
Not with
Maybe
that
we don't
attitude.
necessarily have to make contact, but we can find out what it is.
At the very least, we'll catch some fish for these people.
Is this really better than trying to talk to the senile old man?
Yes. Probably.
Probably.
We could spend weeks waiting for Dumblegruff to Grumbleduff.
Grumbledove.
Dumbledore.
Grumbledove.
I'll say this.
Dumbledore.
Waiting for him to be cogent and understandable could take weeks, and we don't have weeks.
I'm willing to spend the evening. Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
good enough for me.
I'm still just amused that Asad thinks that going out on a lake on a flimsy boat to meet a monster is better than talking.
I mean, you.
I
to
mean,
be fair,
it's
Hunter,
not
you
that
didn't
it's
talk-
better; it's that it's more. It's going to be more high yield.
You didn't talk to Dorblegriff. He's not exactly. I mean, the thing
Talking
is, when
isn't
he's
usually what happens when you're in Dortmund.
So here's what I will say. To be fair, Hanu would actually have some idea of who Dorblegruff is because he's fucking been in speaker for about 100 goddamn years. So Hanu, you recognize some truth in what they're saying.
Yeah.
I'll say this though. Maybe it's not the best idea that I'm on the boat.
Why did you say that?
I mean, here's all I'm thinking, Asad, is like if you've got something, then you should do it. I just wanted to offer you the chance because it seems like we should do this, and maybe we can spend the rest of the, or if you want to get us ready to go down to Karkalok, you could do that too.
I just see a situation where if this creature does attack the boat, that it doesn't end well for the creature. Or me.
I mean, I'm not saying that wouldn't be a satisfactory outcome since it seems to be serving Ravison, but I mean, if we could talk it down, great, or convince it not to, but if it's going to persist in its haranguing the 10 towns, then that may just be what happens.
What I'm saying is I may not have a choice.
Oh, the dagger?
I think that's what he was getting at. Yeah.
Oh. He Parmax like sits down now. Asad, do you need help with that?
I just have to be selective about situations I put myself in.
No, and I think my brother may be able to help you with that.
I mean,
How?
can you let it go? If we threw it into the lake, what would happen? Would you be okay with that?
I don't think it's a good idea.
I'm gonna ask a hard question. Is that you saying that or the dagger?
I was more thinking that maybe maybe Valkyr could help out, brother.
Well, that's what I mean. Like Valkyr gives me the ability to take away. He kind of gets quiet. A curse, if that's what this is.
I don't know.
Do you want to?
We can try.
Well, I can't try today, but I can try tomorrow. if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay.
So perhaps I sit this one out then. I have ideas of things I could do.
If as long as that's all right with you.
As long as you can take care of yourself.
She can take care of herself.
I don't think
Well,
anything's going to attack me in Bremen.
Well, We know that if we know the Zentarum are here, we never know.
If they do, then they meet their fate.
I'm worried about yours, but
Just, I know that. I guess getting up now. Isad, I know that we're tough companions sometimes, but if you ever
Most of
need
the-
help, most of the time, if you ever need help, we are here.
I understand.
Okay. Well, we'll see you when we get back.
You will.
We will.
take care of yourself, Asad.
We are splitting the party then.
Kaj almost manages the closest thing a reptile can do to a smile and nods
It's mildly
sagely at everything.
It's mildly terrifying.
Yeah, it's like the Velociraptor face from Jurassic Park. Or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, so Asad, you're gonna do something. We'll catch up with you in a bit.
Sure.
The
yeah.
rest of you presumably are gonna go out in one of this man's boats. This man, by the way, his name is I have to find it. It is. Hold on. Fuck. Where was the? Grinsk Barrel Boar.
Yeah, we got the barrel boar part, but
Yep. His name is Grinsk
is
Barrel.
that boar BOAR or
It's in the
BORE?
chat. It's in the
Yeah.
chat.
Oh, I did not think Barrel was that Barrel. Okay.
He's a dwarf, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say,
I guess that works too. That's fair. That's fair. That does work too.
yeah, they both
um,
work.
Yes.
Actually, before we get out there, I am gonna pull Hanu aside, I think, and just go, hey, how keen are you on coming out on the water?
Pretty chill. Why?
Okay.
What?
I don't know. It seems like sometimes you and Asa have gotten along all right, and she's gonna stay behind. I don't know if,
It would be the worst thing if you kept an eye out for her.
but if you want to come, I don't want to stop you.
How much of this is this a gentle suggestion?
Here's the thing: she can take care of herself, and I'm not worried about that. But I just worry about any of us left alone, you know. I just don't
I mean,
want
we're not
any more.
us-
I
we're
don't
not
want
usually the ones
this
alone,
characters to die, so.
Oh, I'm. If Asad's there, she'll say, "Listen, you're going to be the ones in more danger. You should stay together."
I was gonna say, to be fair, brother, we don't really know what alone means.
I mean, this is why I'm worried about it.
And the dwarf is kind of like, again, he's been listening in on your conversation, and he's, well, if it helps you make a decision, I don't know if one of these boats is gonna fit all of you.
Probably won't.
You probably have to take two.
All right, that's fine. I can steer a boat.
So
I know
a boat will fit about 4 people. So presumably, Ardoon counts as 2 in this situation. So
Honestly, how many does Hanu count as with his fucking Iron Man suit?
no, if that sways your
Pay off.
if that sways your decision any, it's 2 boats versus 1 in that case.
Do we really want to be in a situation where like one boat getting a hole in it means we all just get in the drink?
Oh, I'm more just saying, like, honestly, this is all character stuff. I don't really, Sunaj, I don't really expect you to jump
Oh,
off.
no.
I just need to make the offer as Parmux, because
Yeah, I mean,
he's concerned.
I get you. But I spend a good amount of time on boat and armor still. You just kinda.
True, he did. He literally lived on a boat for a while. So
Literally on a boat.
All right, just thought I'd ask. But yeah, 2 boats it is.
okay. So when you go over to the boats, you can see that one is in decent shape. Like one of the ones he offers you, one is in decent shape. One is decidedly not. It doesn't have a hole in it directly, but it is certainly a little more worn. There's some crude sort of patch jobs.
do we have anyone with a mending spell that could fix that?
I mean, Hanu, can you do anything to that?
Not with mending, but with a little bit of time, sure.
A little elbow grease, as it were.
Okay, so the way this works, I'll kind of sort of explain it. The boats themselves have about 50 HP. The intact one is at full HP. The one that is not intact is not at full HP. If you want to take a little bit of time, Hanu, to try and fix up the boat, I will let you add a D6 of HP to it.
Sounds good by me if everyone else is okay with it.
I am.
Yeah, we gotta wait for you to finish eating anyway.
Okay, so we'll say it takes about an hour. You can roll you can roll a D6.
That's why Hanu shouldn't come out, is because he just ate on a, and you don't go out. in the
That's
water
a bad
full
idea.
He's not
size,
swimming. Well, at least we hope he's not swimming.
We
anyway.
hope he's not swimming.
Yeah,
Okay,
That's what
roll
that's
a
what we're afraid of.
roll a D6 for me.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure that I'm fairly certain that no matter what, Hanu is not swimming at all.
Okay, so you have healed the boat by a little bit of HP there.
Hey,
It looks slightly more seaworthy. So how would you guys like to split up the boats?
I go with Parmux.
Hey, quick, Sunai, does your character have anything?
what do you anything in terms of?
Sorry, did your character have anything related to boatliness? Specifically,
All
like
actually-
the sailor background, maybe?
In all actuality, no.
Okay.
I don't think so. Not like the literal sailor background. Anyway, I think we more. He was more the mercenary type, just on not so much a sailor.
Yeah.
Although
Well,
I guess
then-
it
In that case, we can pilot one. I know enough. That's part of what being an acolyte of Valkyr means.
what would even piloting a boat fall under? Honest
Yeah,
question.
those are the
vehicles.
classes my brother actually paid attention to, not the ones about his religious studies.
I was gonna say, would you have proficiency in any of this sort of thing?
I mean, define like proficiency in what is the problem? I've got. If you let me count this as a religion check, yes. If it's survival, that's actually a better bonus, but no proficiency.
Yeah, it's weird because I don't think there is an actual proficiency, despite what the book describes
No.
here, and so
There's
I
these-
think
no,
what I would let
these,
you
like-
do,
It would be like a profession.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
I have vehicles,
just
but not
land
actually-
vehicles, but not water vehicles, eh?
but not water vehicles.
Okay, here's what I will say then. I will say between the two of you, if you are in the same boat, you can have proficiency.
Then it's got to be us in one boat, because that's basically 4 people between your armor and us.
Yeah.
All right, let me see Hodge and Oris together.
Grinsk.
No, he's not coming.
What?
Yeah, he's explicitly.
He made that
explicitly
very
said he
clear.
wasn't
He's not coming. He's not coming out there.
He said he wasn't going alone.
No,
No,
he said he wasn't coming.
explicitly said he was not going.
No, he said he wasn't coming.
You missed that part, dude.
I did miss that part.
Was that the plan? 3 and 2, like that?
Yeah. Do you
Okay.
shit like that?
All right. So, as such, let's move over to this right here.
Boat episode.
And
Can't wait for Asmo's episode title for this one.
This is the worst beach episode ever. Also, we've had several boat episodes in a row. I don't know if you remember.
Can you guys see?
But this is the
No,
This-
not anymore.
I mean,
No.
I did say that we
You
wanted
can't see
some
anything?
levity
Oh
in
wait,
the
you guys
filler
don't have. Hold on.
I
you
guess
don't
this
have
is
characters on
technically the beach episode.
Let me drag some people over 1 second. So, boop. Now you can see.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
There we go.
So the rest, you guys can all see now.
I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not actually. I didn't actually make boats here, so you'll have to kind of imagine, to some degree. So you put yourselves together, sort of next to each other, and presumably that will be more or less the size of the boat. You won't really have much maneuverability within the boat itself. You can maneuver the boat, but you can't maneuver within the boat. So like when you move, you guys have to kind of stay within a square of each other, if that makes sense. Okay.
Mhm.
Now let's do a little bit of descriptive work here.
Ah!
Oh no.
So, basically, the way this works is you have to first to get out into the larger part of the lake. Generally speaking,
God,
I would
hang on,
like
wait.
what?
Yeah, we gotta turn Ronaldo down. This is
Oh, is he loud?
insane.
Hold on, I'll fix him. 1 second. I will
No, no,
fix
he's,
him.
Yeah,
he's
it was
just
very
ages.
loud.
Oh,
this is
oh.
just a particularly heavily mixed arrangement here.
Sorry about that. Anyway, okay. So as you guys row out, there are going to be ice flows in your way, and you have to be able to sort of steer around them to kind of get there. And let's see exactly how many times we got to do that. Okay. Probably about 3 of them. You guys are going to have to go to kind of get around to the larger part of the lake where you can avoid most of them. So we're going to have you guys roll a survival check, and the Pardoon Hanu boat gets proficiency to add to that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The DC save is 14. If you fail to save, your boat will take a little bit of damage.
What's your proficiency? What's your wisdom, Hanu?
10.
All right, I'll take the proficiency
How,
roll.
how long does this take about?
This is going to take probably about an hour or 2.
Okay. If it's gonna take about an hour, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna twin an enhance ability as we leave, one on Kaj and one on my brother.
Okay, fair enough. So that's wisdom, right?
There
Yep,
we get
mhm.
there we get it. There we get the 16. Thanks, brother.
Oh, that gives advantage?
Okay,
Okay.
Cause, roll yours. The first one.
Oh, come on.
Okay. You fail, and oh, by the way, who is in which boat?
So
This
they're
is
in the better
important.
boat. They're
What?
in the better boat.
They're in the better boat.
Yes, they're in the better
Okay.
boat.
All right.
Better boat.
You guys, better boat. You take 3 damage. Your boat is now at
alright.
47, so you guys can keep track of that if you
Alright,
like.
alright.
I'm gonna keep track of it as well, but just so you know. Second roll from both of you. Let's go.
I think this. Well, is this something I can guidance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
seeing Kaj just narrowly screw it up last time, or is this gonna just start like murmuring to the stars, please, this poor sailor, just don't drown me.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, that's good.
You both succeed on that one. Let's do one more. One large ice flow you got to get around before getting to the main part. That's good. And
Fingers
Armax.
crossed. Whew.
very nice. All right,
Got it.
perfect. You guys have made it out into the larger part of the lake. We'll say these sort of ice flows are mainly for decoration or just sort of small things that you're not going to hurt yourself if you happen to go near them or whatever. Okay. So the lake is relatively still. You guys do have sort of fishing gear. And the lake itself is probably about 100 feet deep where you guys are at. So if you guys would like to take out some stuff and fish, you can do that, or if there's other, like, you can try and do something else if there's anything in particular you want to try.
I absolutely fish.
Okay. What about
Gear to fish.
boat 2?
Kaj will, I guess, we'll just, I guess Kaj will start by, I don't know, wait, how long does that last? Speaking with animals only 10 minutes, okay.
You're probably gonna need
Oh,
to
no.
save that.
What'd you say?
You're probably gonna need to save that.
Yeah,
And he
Well, I mean,
releases that, or
Knock
is
the
it?
fish onto your hook.
it's
That would be
Ritual
hilarious.
Caster. It's Ritual Caster, so it's like, I would spend 10 minutes in order to speak for 10 minutes. It wouldn't be worth it. So I think
we have time.
we do have time. I mean, I guess since already one boat is fishing, that's probably enough of a lure. So Kaj will start by ritual casting Speak with Animals.
Okay. How long does Speak with Animals last?
10 minutes.
Okay. And
So basically, he's got it up like 50% of the time, or can you How many times a day can you ritually cast it?
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
He knows it as a wait, so does he have it for the ritual caster feat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably the book.
Well,
probably
yeah, it's the book.
Oh, then
Yeah.
you can just do it.
Yeah,
Like,
you can just do it. Yeah, you can just do it. It's just
Okay, so you just want to make sure you have it prepped for
Yes.
some period of time. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
What about you, Oris? What are you doing while he's doing this?
what a fish.
You're gonna fish. Okay, so each boat is fishing. So fishermen, I would like you to roll a d20 straight up for me.
So I would like to fish, but I'm not manipulating my arms, and I would like to try and telekinetically.
You
grab
cannot.
fish
You
out
you.
of the
Oh, you're gonna do something. Okay, hold on. Wait, what are you gonna try and do?
Don't, cause like I'm gonna try and telekinetically grab fish out of the water. 'Cause,
Grab
like,
fish with your
everybody's
mind.
Using our arms to fish normally.
Okay, let me get to
Mindful.
that. Hold on a minute. Okay, Parmex, your roll. Okay. Parmex, you guys are out for a little bit. You can kind of see in the distance there's sort of another fishing boat out there. It's sort of keeps its distance from you. They look like they're doing more or less the same thing and not having any particular amount of luck. As you guys are going, this is from your roll, Monty. Oh, sorry, Asad. Let me. I'll bring you over here so you can please see what's happening. Sorry about that. There you go. Can you see now?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Wait, just as an FYI, I can't see.
You can't see either. Sorry. You're supposed to have vision from him, but I don't know why it doesn't. So let me give you. There we go. There's floating bodies in the lake. Okay. Yeah. So while this is happening, a cold wind begins to blow out over the lake, and lasts about an hour. Any ability checks made to steer the boat and fish, we're now going to have disadvantage, and saving throws against the effect of cold. So while this wind is lasting, if it lasts long enough, you will have to make con saves. So it's been about an hour. No luck. Gomdun, you have not particularly seen anything close enough to the surface to be able to grab out of the water. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, I would.
I'm thinking what I'll do, but keep going without me.
Okay, 3 and
Just fucking fish.
10.
Oh,
Okay. Cool. So this time, yeah, Parmex, you again, absolutely no luck whatsoever. You don't see anything in particular. Oris, what happens with you is you start to get like you feel like a almost like a little bit of a tug on your line, and then it goes away. And then as you least expect it, a huge fish jumps out of the lake. And what's your passive perception cause?
Let's see. Passive perception.
I actually think I have it somewhere. Hold on.
It's 10 plus your modifier.
Your
it's
yours is
15.
good. Yeah, yours is good.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
you both basically see this happening, this fish jumping out of the water, and it looks like it's like ready. It looks like it's going to jump up and try and slap you with its tail. But you guys are both able to dodge out of the way, and it's almost like it flies up, and it's almost like hanging on the edge of the boat for a second before it drops in the water. What would you like to do?
Just from the other boat.
Let's see. I guess Kaj wants to stick the end of his muzzle in the water and try to talk to it.
Oh, it's out of the water now for
it's
like
out
a
of the
brief
water.
period. It's like, yeah, it
Okay.
tried to jump out of the water and slap you basically.
Okay. Well then he's going to introduce himself and just introduce himself and say, hey, could you not do that, please?
Okay.
We're trying to like, catch fish to eat. Get fish that we're trying to catch. Don't attack us back. It's not fair.
We don't want a fish as big as you. You're too big.
Yeah, we only care about child fish.
Hello?
Oh, you really had this ready? I'm impressed. I'm
Are you-
impressed.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, of course. Of course I'm talking to you, friend.
Oh, don't get many calling me friend. Sorry for trying to slap you.
Yeah. So, why were you trying to slap us? I don't think we would be a danger to a big, strong fish like yourself.
Then obviously you're in the wrong lake. Because me and my brethren are hauled up to eat. Although less so lately.
Oh, why would that be?
Fewer men, fewer boats.
Huh. I heard that they were they were scared of something in the lake.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you do?
Our large friend.
Oh.
We
I would-
mostly stay away from him because he eats us too, but
Hmm.
we can avoid him.
Gosh, I've lost my brain. I don't know what to say now.
Ask if we can find their friend,
Okay.
or the big whatever thing, the one that eats them.
Oh, maybe I can talk to him. Do you know where the big one hangs out?
Oh, I'm sure he'll find you soon enough.
Oh,
If you
okay.
stay here.
Okay, then we'll.
Also, I'm not sure how you're talking to me, but he speaks the tongue of men.
Oh, okay. Well, I happen to know some magic, so that's how I'm talking to you.
Do fish know
I-
what magic is?
Don't know what that is, but okay.
I just want to note that what this whole conversation would actually be like is a fucking horror show. As this
I was
fish
gonna say, are any of us
death.
hearing this? I'm
Just right there.
Let's remember,
I wanna
this fish is
assert-
out of water and therefore fucking dying.
Yep.
I wanna assert
Getting
that
hard to breathe. Bye now.
I wanna
Okay,
assert that
fine.
the whole time Oris was just staring at Cos making weird verbal sounds with his fishing pole still in the water, like.
Yeah, the
like,
fish dives
what?
down, back out of
Okay.
the water.
That was so good.
Kaj gives a shout to the other boat to give him an update on what all that was about.
Well, I'm glad we'll find it soon.
I
I guess.
establish a telepathic link with Kaj and say, we don't need to shout.
Oh, okay. He says out loud, shouting.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah, it's been another hour. Still nothing. What next?
Keep fishing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's have some rolls.
I love fish. Hey.
All those fish.
I mean,
Okay.
Oris did assert he does not know how to fish.
I mean, Oris also just had a thing where he where the person in the boat next to him talked to a fish, so this is probably a moral crisis now.
So, whereas the boat that has seen the most action is probably the Kaj Oris boat. Now, all of a sudden, you guys are getting some like ripples near where your boat is, and your boat is starting to rock from side to side. A large mass glides through the dark water below you. I would like everyone in that boat in particular, roll a nature check, please.
Uh-oh.
Just because I need to check. You said large mass, M-A-S-S.
I did say mass, yes.
Also,
Okay.
if it hasn't been, depending on how long it's been,
It's been about 2 to 3 hours.
Okay, so no
Nature is,
advantage.
nature is intelligence.
Oh right, yes.
No, I thought he said a large mask in the water. I'm like, this
No.
campaign is more
I
horror
heard
than
that first.
No,
I heard that
it is
first.
not a
I
large
was like,
mask.
hold
Okay.
on.
Okay, so the both of you actually recognize this thing to some degree. You can kind of see it as it floats under. It's pretty big, and you can see it's got flippers and a very long neck. You recognize it as a plesiosaur.
Nessie!
How the fuck you guys would recognize that? Generally speaking, I guess they're not uncommon in this world, but you know what it is. So,
Nessie!
Do we already have
Goddamn Loch Ness monster.
have a beast in the lantern?
I
No,
don't.
think we do.
You guys are going to have to be the ones who keep track of this because
He's
I
asking
can't
me.
remember.
He's asking.
No,
me.
I'm asking.
Okay.
I'm not
Every
asking
time.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I point the lantern down to the water.
Okay. I will say it's kind of moving around. It's kind of hard to pinpoint it exactly where. And I'll say you'll be able to get it eventually, but right now you can't quite get exactly where it is. No, you know what? You managed to see shadow. If you were really quick, you know what? Let's say roll.
Oh, good. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, let's get sleight of hand to see how quick you were to get that lantern out. You were not quick enough this time.
No.
Okay. Before we continue with this, A-side, is there anything in particular you wanted to do?
Yes.
Okay. Let's take a break from the boats for a second and let's see what A-side wants first.
Okay. What Asad wants to do is she's going to go back to the town hall.
Okay.
And she's going to basically sort of pick up where she left off with the guard to some degree.
Okay. Sure.
And
The guard
just
says, "Oh, you're back."
yes, I've had a bit of a change of mind. How receptive is this Targosian fellow
What do you
to
mean?
visitors?
Visitors? Just don't get too many visitors. I mean, it's not really up to him, but did you have specific business with Dorblegriff?
Well, it's more that this previous caretaker that's gone missing is someone we have some interest in. So, if there's anything of hers that may have been left behind, however unlikely they may be, or if they know of anything, then I'd certainly like to know as much as I could.
No, not as far as I know. I mean, again, we can ask Dorblegriff if that's what you want, but I don't think Nast left anything behind.
That's unfortunate.
How long ago did she leave? What I'm wondering.
I mean, presumably. Oh yeah, did she ever come back from the? I guess I would ask that. It's like,
If
did
you'd
she
asked
ever
if
come
came
back from
No,
the?
she abandoned Dorblegruff like right after the Speakers Council meeting, and so Nerth was nice enough to send one of his companions back to Remen, and that's who's been taking care of him since.
God damn it.
Oh, so you know Nerth?
He's the Speaker of Targos.
Just a question.
Assuming most people know him.
It just when you spoke before, it sounded like you weren't too familiar with Nass, even so.
Small town.
I suppose that's true. Do you have any idea about what she was doing?
She was tending to Dorblegriff's needs as required. I don't think anyone really knows why she left or where.
Did she have anything to do with Nerth at all?
I don't really think I don't know. I never saw them conversing or anything of the sort. But then again, Nerth doesn't leave Targos all that often.
True. I'm not sure that Dorblegriff would be too happy to see me. I'd better not.
All right. well, let me know if there's anything else I can do for you, I suppose.
If there's anything you remember about Miss Lantimere.
No, she was a quiet sort, kept to herself and Dorblegriff mainly.
Well, I'll say this. Things that I know about her now. Well, anyway.
The guard just kind of looks at you with like narrowed eyes. Is there something I should know?
When did she get here? You remember that?
Some number of months ago.
And under what auspices? Like, why did she come here? How did she come to become Dorblegriff's assistant?
She was looking for work, and Dorblegriff's last assistant grew tired of his senile antics.
I suppose she might be good at clerical duties.
Boom.
Well, without any knowledge of anybody she might have been working with, I don't have much else to go on, so I'm afraid
Go
I
on
can't.
what? What is it you're trying to find out?
What she may have been involved in. There's a reason she left. She's
Well, if you
after
ever find-
something.
If you ever find out what that reason is, you can let us know. She was probably the best caretaker he's had in some number of years. He always seemed a little brighter, a little more lucid with her around.
Surprising.
Why?
I would have imagined that she was taking advantage of her situation, but maybe.
Sounds like you really don't think much of Nas.
Well, to be true, I don't know much about her personally, but I do know about the sort of people that she is associated with.
Was she an illusionist? Do we remember?
Divination.
Diviner.
Diviner.
No, the illusionist is Zen.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a lot of things, but also yes.
Any other thoughts, Asolid?
Don't think so. Well.
Okay. Take some time. We'll come back to you, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
You can go back to that.
All right, back to the boat. So, the plesiosaur has made itself known. And it is right around. I'll actually give you a little bit of it because you did see it. And it's right about there at this point.
I don't know why, but I still don't see any of this. Like, I still see just like the initial like bunch of houses or whatever. Like, I literally don't see anything else.
You're not on the new page.
Houses.
You need to refresh your thing then.
Yeah, refresh.
Yeah.
For like 4 or 5 times, this is all I see.
That's
so
weird.
Well,
Can
then
everyone else see the lake?
Reconnect on roll 20 then.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
it says you're disconnected.
Really?
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll try again.
I see
Sorry,
Gomdoon
Ed.
down
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna say I see Gumdude as well. So
Yeah, there he just disappeared.
Yeah, because I'm restarting roll 20. Nope, still
Okay.
same thing.
That's
Weird.
That
Still
that's
sucks.
shows you
really
as
weird.
disconnected.
Yeah, it still shows you as not connecting.
Really?
See the
Because I
little-
see
little-
everyone here. Let me.
It's doing the loading thing.
Yeah.
Does everyone
there's-
see the dice
Yeah,
roll?
I can see your roll, but it's not loading the.
There's a little circular thing under your thing. You may need to restart your browser if you haven't already.
Let me
It's
log
like
out of
caching
roll
issue.
20 and see what happens.
The loading thing disappeared. Now it shows. All right.
Because I logged out.
Oh, okay.
That might
Alright.
be the thing.
Anyway, so let's sort of start to continue at the time. Okay, so
It's
I'm
still
gonna
the
make.
same.
Yeah, I truly don't know.
It's weird.
Yeah, sorry, dude. You can watch on his stream, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because Gumdude does all. I mean, Permux does all the moving anyway, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's make a roll here and see what happens. Okay. The plesiosaur dives under the water and disappears
Wait.
for the time being. Move it over there. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna try something. What happens? Do any of you see this?
See what?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay,
Don't
that's
see
a
anything.
no then.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna yellow over the other boat.
Wait, can you
Did
try
do that?
shifting me over to a different thing again?
Hold on. Let me see. Just a second. I'll try to move you specifically over to a different page and back.
Yeah. Oh, that moved me to a different page.
Okay,
Now
let's try to
me
move you back.
Yeah.
Did
No,
that work?
worked. Okay, yeah, that worked.
Okay. I don't know what was going on with you there, but there you go.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
I mean, I think we
Plesiosaur's
should
gone.
go after it, right?
I'm down. I'll follow.
Wait, we'll fall.
So you can kind of head out in the boats in the direction it went if you like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So it'd be sort of off to the like in this direction here.
Yeah, let's not just wait around for it to attack the other people out here in the water.
Okay.
Gosh,
Probably from Targos anyway.
try to talk to it.
I mean, presumably, Gomdun could also talk to it.
We'd have to get a lot closer.
Okay, I didn't know how close we were before.
It's 30 feet. It does not like once the link is established, it goes out to 4 miles. But we have to get within 30 feet for me to.
I mean,
Well, I
it
didn't know
was
how close we got. is
it
what I'm
was
saying.
pretty close to you at the
It
time
was, but
when
I
you
didn't.
saw it under the boat.
But like in that moment, Gomdun wouldn't have thought to do that.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. So you guys
So
can go
we have
chase it
to
down if
catch
you like.
up to it.
Okay. So you guys are going to head over
Well-
to try and chase it down? Yes, that's the plan?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
So I'm going to move you
plan.
guys.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, okay.
If it's still within 120 feet, I could try casting message at it.
Do you have to see it?
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can do it.
Oh, you don't have to.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't
yeah,
have to see it.
Yeah, just have to point towards it. So Kaj points at it, casts a message, and says, hello, if you don't mind, me and my friends would like to talk to you.
That is a very Kaj message.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a very.
Okay.
I was gonna say that's very on brand.
Roll persuasion for me.
Okay. Where did? Oh!
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
I have not been rolling well.
You get a message back. And it says, "Who are you?"
Oh,
Wow, no special voice this time. It means business.
Yeah. It's my name is Kaj. What's
So this
your
is a second spell slot to do this, right?
Well,
Message is
It's a cantrip.
Oh, I was thinking of sending. Wait, what's
Yep.
this? How does this one work?
Okay, so
120 feet, point at it.
here,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yep. That's fair. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
see, I don't know if they can respond.
No, they can.
You can respond to this message.
For
Yep.
Planar Whisper that only you can hear.
Yep.
Okay.
Good shit.
Sorry. Say again. What'd you say?
Kaj just said, my name is Kaj, good sir or madam.
And it says, "Hello." don't get many people talking to me. And now you can kind of see the shadow moving back. It's still like decently far into the water, but you can kind of see the shadow now.
Yes. Well, I know this is very unusual, but we're trying to reach a we're trying to help some people from the town, and I thought we might be able to talk to whoever might be causing, some ship damage, and we could reach some kind of agreement.
Oh, and it just kind of swims around, and you can see it sort of pop its head up above the water, and it's just kind of talks in this sort of low voice as well.
In
I mean, yeah, but that's sort of what I'm supposed to do.
you're but supposed to do, or what happens? Is someone threatening you?
Oh, roll another persuasion check, please.
Okay. Go.
Do I see this going on?
There we go.
You can see the head is popped up, and you can kind of see that he's.
But no, I mean, do I see that Cause is like actively talking to him?
I mean, if the last message was sent with message, then no, you wouldn't see it. If he's talking to him out loud now that his head is
what
out of
I'm
the water, then
asking
you would
right
see it.
now. Are
Well,
you
that's up to.
talking to it, or are you? Yeah.
Yeah. Once its head pops out of the water, Kaj starts talking to it normally.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast enhance ability charisma.
Okay. Should I re-roll that then?
Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So it says, well, I mean, I have to do my part. Ravison said that the town of Bremen needs to suffer.
Are they bad people? Why do they need to suffer?
She said so.
Ooh.
Just Ravison said so it has to be?
Well, I mean, she's the one who made me able to talk. I don't want to go back to being just a stupid beast again.
Yeah, that would be mean, wouldn't it?
Well, so that's why I'm doing what she said. She gave me a gift, and so I'm doing something for her.
But she doesn't seem like a nice person. If she gave you that just so that she could tell you to bully people she doesn't like.
Well, sure, I guess, but I don't know. All I used to do is swim around the lake and eat fish and not do much else. Now I have, I suppose, more of a purpose to what I'm doing, and I don't mind it too much. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to go back to just not doing anything anymore.
So, is this conversation happening in common?
Yes.
Okay, so Orus is listening for the moment. Please continue.
Dang, I was hoping you'd take it from there.
No, I need to think a little bit. Because I think Orus is very
Not interesting enough
talking
yet for
with animals is not Orus's wheelhouse. He is not that kind of druid. So I think he's just kind of like, yeah, okay, this thing's talking. Okay, cool.
Again, 5-0, if there's something specific, like if you're worried that you're not going to get the right thing out, what are you trying? Tell me what you're trying to do with this conversation.
I do think Hanu and I just like slide up if there's going to be a conversation.
Sure.
So I guess the thing I'm uncertain about is, like, I'm trying to think about whether or not, or what I can try to offer this creature. Not just to like change its mind or whatever, but also like protect it from Ravison. And I don't have a good idea for how I could, protect it after, given that
Convinced that what Ravison's doing is bad before, because it just doesn't seem to have a concept of that.
Mm,
Right. The other thing that the other thing I would say about this is based on the conversation you're having with this plesiosaur, it seems to be have sort of a main concern in mind.
hmm
It does
And-
not want to go back to being a.
Yeah. So that's why I wanted. That's why I was thinking
Educated
about
pleb.
that's why I was thinking about the protection thing, because I was like, well, what can I offer it to, or what can I do to stop Ravison from coming back and making the creature dumb again?
Well,
Or-
that I was to say that's. I mean, you can, like I said, you can see, you can make something up. You don't really know. That's what you guys are all kind of trying to find out right now is how to stop Ravison, generally speaking.
Yeah.
So you don't have it necessarily a good, truthful answer to that, but that doesn't mean you
Mhm.
can't make something up.
Yeah, that's true.
So is that what you would want to
Ravison
do?
can take away its intelligence.
Sorry, say that again.
Do we even know that Ravison can take away its intelligence, or that
You can roll Arcana.
more relevantly, does it know whether Ravison can take away its intelligence?
I would say you
Convinced it otherwise.
you can roll Arcana.
Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
gonna roll Arcana.
Meanwhile, I'll just say, I mean, how good a swimmer is Ravison? You seem pretty good at it. You could never come up, right? And she couldn't take your stuff away.
I mean, I guess that's true, but I don't know. She seemed really adept at all sorts of things having to do with other animals and things. Yeah, Gumdune, you don't know.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. So I mean, I don't
it
see the
wasn't
reason
a
why
DC3 check.
she couldn't come down to talk to me. She's a little, I don't know. I don't mind doing these things for her, but I want to make sure that I don't really get her angry at me in any way. So I'm just doing what I can.
Mm.
It's unfortunate that this does not seem like the kind of critter who could be convinced by, well, she clearly doesn't care about the rest of y'all because we've killed a bunch of them. That doesn't seem like a good tactic to take here.
Also, it's not clear to me that this thing even has a sense of morality, so that's not something that we could necessarily appeal to.
Well, a sense of survival, though. It
Yeah.
definitely has that. But still, you're not.
Right, I know. I'm just saying we couldn't go with the argument of, well, you're harming other people, and that's not
Nah.
good because it doesn't seem to have a sense of that, which means we have
Well-
to find another approach.
Well, yeah, there. We could go with the argument that, we could go with the argument that it could make a lot of friends, that it could just be friends with the entire town of Bremen if it stops, and then they could, and that then they could help, and they could help protect it. You could try
Somehow
something
I feel
like
Yeah.
that.
that's a very difficult bluff to make.
I mean,
considering
it's
been
if
eating their boats for the
no,
past.
is that the angle you want to take?
I think so, because Kosh wants
Okay.
everyone to be friends.
Yeah, no, that makes
Go for
sense.
it.
I
I
love
think
it. It's
that's very
perfectly within your character.
confident
All
for
right,
that.
you can roll persuasion again.
Okay.
You do have advantage still, so
Oh, okay. Button.
this is going to be a higher check. Okay.
Okay.
That does not quite make it.
Poop.
So yeah, it says it seems particularly fixated on like the presumed kind of fear of Ravison, and it's not really looking to like it really has no idea of the townsfolk's ability or really anyone's ability to protect it from Ravison per se, because
Mhm.
he doesn't even really know that much about her, only the fact that she presumably gave him this gift and he's worried about her taking it away.
Okay. I think. Yeah, I think at this point, Kaz is going to make the argument that that Ravison just can't do that.
Yeah,
Regardless.
Okay.
It's like if
then-
we gave you a fish as a gift to eat, you ate it, we couldn't take that back from you.
Yeah.
So
But she's-
why would it that you could take away your gift of intelligence?
Yeah.
But she gave it to me in the first place. Isn't that how magic works?
No.
How do
You
you know
can't.
that she can take it back?
Because she told me she could.
She doesn't seem like an honest person to me. She told you she could because she wants you to keep on doing what she says. But all kinds of magic gets, can't be undone.
Well, like
And-
like
and in
like what?
fact- Well, so we met this this whale out in the sea of moving ice named Angajuk, and the person who woke them up has been long dead, but they still talk, and they've got new friends now, and they've lasted a lot longer. So
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I really don't know much about magic. Is there some way you could show me that like there is stuff that exists that once it's done, it's done?
Sure. I cast create food and water and create a bunch of I don't know, fish.
Um,
45 pounds of, I guess, fish meat.
yeah. Its eyes grow really wide and says, "Is that for me?"
It'll go. It's for you. It'll spoil if uneaten, but it's
As soon as you say it's for you, it starts to eat.
Okay.
And you can also roll a persuasion with advantage.
Well,
can
we
we?
have to find out if it's with advantage.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
sure do. fucking shit.
Jesus Christ! This is like fucking how many goddamn shit roll sessions are we gonna have to go through?
I mean, this is the shit roll. Go ahead.
Can I
Calm
even
down.
like?
You can't even fit. Yeah, there's no way. All right, so you're gonna
Yeah,
just
I
do
can't,
regular
'cause I have a
normal roll
pleasant
then.
Modifier. Yeah, I
15.
can't lose.
Okay.
15 is great.
15 is
great.
pretty good. So
Well,
it
yeah, it's a normal roll. That's right.
it eats. It sort of finishes eating. It eats quickly. It's a big mamma jamma. And it kind of looks over at you, Kaj, and you, Parmux, and says, "Well, I mean, if Ravison really can't come back and do anything about it, and I don't have to worry about hurting my teeth on any of these boats anymore, that does seem like the better option. I can just go back and maybe I can make some more friends." And it looks over at Kaj. Would you consider me a friend?
Of course. He puts his hand over his heart and bows.
Yay!
And says, "Well, I guess now I can stop attacking all the boats that don't have that symbol on them for sure."
Symbol.
What's the symbol?
It looks like oh, what does it look like? Says the DM. The symbol, it looks like, I mean, it's a little strange because it's like these ships have a little ship on them, but I'm not supposed
Where
to
is
attack
it
the
on the
ones that
ship?
have the little ship.
Where is it on the ship?
On the bottom, there's like
Okay.
a little emblem on the ship itself.
Okay. How far is the other boat that we saw out on the water from us right now?
It's too far for you to see what emblem would be on that particular ship.
No, that's not what I'm thinking. But how far is it?
It's pretty far out. Why?
Is it less than a mile?
Yes.
Okay. I cast clairvoyance under the water and look up and have it pointed up to the bottom of the ship.
Yeah. The bottom of the ship has a little ship symbol on the bottom of the ship.
Okay. Do we have anything that I can draw what that looks like?
Hold on.
I'm asking the rest of the party. I don't know if we have anything on.
Oris
you-
does. Put it on the
Can you
back of a map.
describe it?
I mean, I could maybe. I don't know how sacrilegious it would be
Let's see
to.
right now. Hold on, let me see what I've got.
Hang on, no. Can you like describe?
Just
it
describe. Yeah,
briefly?
I would say you. I mean, you can describe it absolutely.
Yeah.
And for those of you, I will
Yeah,
say,
oh, actually, no. I can use prestidigitation to mimic it because it lets me
okay,
create
sure,
an illusory image that lasts.
yeah. And so
Yeah,
the
so I-
the
I guess that works too.
sure, and the plesiosaur confirms it. And those of you native to 10 towns can roll history with advantage.
Alrighty.
Ain't me.
Is that shift or control?
That's not
again?
us.
Where the fuck is
Yeah,
history?
I mean, Oris, you immediately recognize that, and Hano, you as well, as the symbol from the flag of Targos.
There we go.
So Ravison has to deal with Nerth.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
suspected that earlier in the session.
Yeah, well, it's good that we got confirmation.
Moreover, what we can do is, if something bad does happen to the plesiosaur, and the ships start getting attacked again, we can tell the people of Bremen what to inscribe on the bottom of their boats.
We should do
So-
that anyways, honestly.
That
Yeah.
anyway, honestly,
idea.
yeah.
And the plesiosaur also says, yeah, so I guess just all boats will be off limits from now, and as long as there's enough fish left for me to eat, it shouldn't be much of a problem. I know she is planning on coming back probably pretty soon, so maybe I'll just lay low for a while.
That seems wise.
When excuse me, I don't know how to address you precisely, but when she comes back, does she come back to a particular location?
Well, she has some friends sometimes with her, and they come to various places. It always seems to be around the time the sky is at its darkest. But I think I think they between her and the few friends they have, they just sort of watch outside where the towns are. I've seen her on the edge of the lake. Not in the town itself. She doesn't like going near the people, but always around that time of the month.
Does she call you somehow to talk to you?
She only did that one time. I've just been doing what she says since then.
Oh, okay.
I have a feeling we may be making a trip back to Targos at some point in the near future.
Maybe.
Alright.
Okay, and then Pleasio says, "Well, I mean, thank you for all that. You made me feel a little bit better. If she can't really do anything about me, then I can just kind of keep doing my own thing. Thanks
You're
very
welcome.
much, and it's nice to meet you."
Mhm.
And it just
Nice
kind of
to meet
dives
you
into the
too.
water.
What's your name?
It's already gone by that point.
Kaj sends a message to ask.
Nope. I've never had a name before.
Would
know.
you like it if I gave you a name?
Sure. You put yourself on the spot now, dude. I'm not helping you out with this.
That's all I
I'm not helping you. This is so like, yeah, this is like not like so story important. So you're gonna have to come up with something. Let's go.
Yes, good.
I will call you Bubbles.
Yes.
Makes sense. Bubbles the plesiosaur has
Mhm.
been named.
Our new friend.
All right. And with that, your venture out onto the sea is, unless you want to stop and catch some more fish for Grinsk, but
It's getting
Um,
cold.
I think
yeah.
we've done enough.
yeah, sure. Let's go back to Asad. Asad, your friends have been out on the sea for some time. Anything in particular you would like to do?
Sud?
Yeah.
Oh no, he fell asleep.
No, he literally just posted in Frosty Friends, I think.
I know, I'm messing with him.
Oh,
Maybe he
He's-
accidentally muted or was like AFK for a second.
He did say
Yep.
B, 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 or B.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
but-
15 minutes ago.
oh.
That was 15 minutes ago.
No, he posted. What channel? He posted in.
I'm
Something.
back.
Hold on.
I'm back.
Oh, there you are.
There
Okay.
you go.
There you are.
Yay.
Yeah. So your friends have been out on the sea for some time.
hmm
They named the
And-
plesiosaur.
Yep.
It's is there anything you would like to do?
Suppose she'd maybe just talk to the barkeep of that inn they were in, and
Sure, yeah.
just ask her about Nass if she knows anything, and if not, she'd drop it.
She doesn't appear to know anything in particular about Nass.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem. I will say it doesn't seem as though this line of questioning with these particular people is likely to get you any more information.
Yeah, they don't
So
really
unless
care
there's-
that
Yeah.
much.
Is there another line of questioning or something else you would like to speak to these people about? However?
Not really. Nah.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Then later on, like almost near evening, the group makes it back. You guys make it back towards the shore. Grinsk is waiting for you, and he is not happy.
Hey,
Where's my fish? What did I
Oh,
lend
we
you my
did you
boat
one-
for?
Oh, we did you one better.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we get some fish anyway, though?
You talk to a fish.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
talked
we
to
talked
him.
to
That's
We
her.
it.
also
We didn't
created
catch
a whole
any.
lot of fish.
And
You wanna take this one, brother?
I mean, so
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you were just gonna cast.
well, no, I'm gonna risk it because this is ascending slot. But hopefully Yoselm doesn't show up today. That would be hilarious.
Mhm.
And so I said, I have plenty of fish. You have any barrels nearby?
W-
Bring me
I-
to your barrels.
All right. I don't see anything. He looks in the boat. There's no. I don't understand. He's very perplexed.
It is all right. I will explain everything.
Okay,
when
he
you see
brings
me
you
to
over-
your barrels.
Yeah, he brings you over to a couple empty barrels near one of the
Okay.
houses there.
And cast create food and water. Valkyr provides, and then snap, and then there are fucking fish in all these barrels.
Oh, okay. He goes, what? Well, if you could do that before, what'd you go out in the boats for?
Because we spoke to the beast.
You spoke to it. You saw it.
We did.
It didn't.
mm-hmm,
And how are my boats doing?
they're fine.
Look,
Other than
How did-
that time we crashed briefly into an ice shard, it seems okay.
What? You
That's
did
my
what?
fault. That was my fault. It was only a small thing.
don't worry about it.
And he's really, but like, how about you talk? Okay, you talk to it, and then what?
Well,
Well, it was being threatened by a mean lady, right? Lady.
yeah, correct.
It was being
hold on.
threatened.
Yep, go ahead.
It was being threatened by a mean lady, and the lady had told it to attack only boats without a certain mark on the bottom.
Oh, certain.
And we know the mark, brother.
Hmm.
Oh, how do you, this all seems like a very tall fishtail. How are you gonna prove it to me?
Would you like to go out in the water?
We could have proved it to you if you come with us, but
I guess I'll take your word for it.
Mhm.
But it's safe now. It's safe for us fishermen to go out.
Yes. And if you
As long
see
as you have the emblem.
if you see a fish with a long neck, its name is Bubbles.
All right.
And it might talk to you and try to make friends.
Well, I guess Well, maybe I better go out on my own tomorrow just to test it out. If I could get an advantage, start catching more fish before everyone else catches on. You won't say anything to anyone else yet, will you?
I don't. I guess, but if
I can offer you a little something to sweeten the deal. And he kind of like he's got like he's got like this little almost like a stash underneath one of the houses, and he goes, I found this when I went fishing one day in the lake. I don't know what it is, but presumably you'd better be able to get some use out of it than I could. And he opens up, it's like a small, like not quite bejeweled, but like a little chest, slightly ornate. And there are 2 scrolls inside. And I think, like, remind me again how scrolls work. Do you guys know what the scrolls are just by looking at them, or no?
I think
I
generally
Yes.
it's not even.
You do?
I don't think
Yeah.
unless
I think
they're
it-
written in a
well,
different
at most
language.
it would require it to be on our spell list, but we cover all the spell lists except Bard, basically.
Okay. So the scrolls are, if I can find where the fuck I wrote it down. God damn it, where did I put it?
Yeah. If the spell is on your class's spell list, you can read the scroll. So as long as it's on at least somebody's spell list, then we'd know.
1 second. Oh yes, here it is. Okay, so here are the scrolls. You basically have a choice: a scroll of confusion or dominate beast.
Holy
Mm,
shit. Holy shit.
Dominate beast does not dominate monster though, so we should just be careful
It's
there.
still a rather good spell.
It is. I assume it's dominate monster, but for beasts only.
Yeah.
So those are your.
Confusion is
Good.
probably not. I mean, it's also not on brand for how we typically go into fights.
So you guys can pick one of those as your reward here.
Shame we don't get both.
Anybody have any preferences?
Honestly, no.
I have a feeling that Dominate Beast may be more useful. Actually, so I'm the only one who could use Dominate Beast because it's on the Sorcerer list and Druid list. Oh no, sorry, yeah, we have a Druid. What am I talking about? So yeah, we could use both of these. And it would only be me or Oris who could use it. So I don't know if you have a preference, Monty.
Well,
I
and
don't
then
really have a preference.
and then if we have to deal with like one of Ravisson's minions later, this seems like a useful thing to have in
My
pocket.
feeling is that Dominate Beast is probably more useful in more circumstances because Confusion would only be useful in combat. It has very limited applications out of combat. Whereas Dominate Beast could be good in probably more situations.
I'm down.
Okay, you now have a scroll of dominate beast.
Yeah.
And he says, "Well then, if all this is true, you actually have been quite helpful."
hmm
It's
I-
true.
Kaj does
Just
want
call me
this dwarf
master.
to promise though that when the word does get out, he'll share the boat symbol with other people in the town.
Oh, absolutely,
Mhm.
without a doubt. And he holds up his hand. You have my word.
Inside check.
I won't make you roll for it.
Okay.
He seems pretty happy
Mhm.
with the idea that he looks like he's got like dollar signs in his eyes. So, and then he says, "So you're just going around and helping people in all of these towns, right? You're the ones who've been doing this, right? People weren't so happy with you around here because you never made your way."
Well,
Oh,
just a matter
Well, we
of time.
kind of started at the other end, and I don't know if it got out here. Targos isn't super happy with us either, so obviously that makes it a little hard for us to get over this far.
Well, don't you worry about them. You're worrying about us right now. On that note, have you done anything about the Duergar? Tuh.
Puh, I'm doing it now too.
Yeah, I think we all are. We all picked it up.
Kaz just follows everyone else's lead
We've
awkwardly.
been trying, but we've run out of leads. If you know.
A-side, would you have been waiting for them to come back?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're here as well. Then we'll say okay.
Sure.
I always knew there's those bloody bastards around here, but I think they've been growing more bold lately.
How do you know?
Oh,
Rumors. The southern towns. There have been things going on. Strange sounds. Strange lights. Haven't heard anything from Dugan's Hole in quite some time. I wouldn't be surprised if those bloody bastards are up to something.
oh.
So
Seems
by
like we
southern,
misjudged that situation.
so by southern towns, you mean mostly Dugans? I know it's the furthest south, but nothing in here, nothing in Bryn Shander.
We only hear word every so often. We haven't heard any word from Dugan's Hole at all. So, if they're those foul, dark dwarves at work, that's where I'd be suspecting things to go on. But I suppose the other towns might know something as well.
You question. I got a question for you. You got anyone know any good ways to get down to Bryn Shander without going to Targos?
I mean, you can always travel through the tundra. You can go around Targos and not follow the road. But if you're asking me if I can just up and teleport you there, it seems that you all would be more likely to be able to do that than I.
Nah, but if there are any other passageways other than the road used, y'all would be the ones to know. But sounds like the answer is no, and that makes perfect sense too. We can't really get through Targos right now.
No.
You can still go along the road and just.
Yeah, you can
Go
just go.
around.
He kind of looks at you and you can just go around if you don't want to stay in Targos.
Yeah,
I
just
look over-
pretend that this entire conversation, Oros has just been like staring at Parmux, kind of like trying to nudge him and like.
I look at Gomdune. We could go around.
Yes, brother. Yes, we can.
This changes everything.
Has Parmux just learned the concept of 3 dimensions?
But the lines, I thought the little lines told us exactly what we could do and not do.
How are you getting around in a ship when there are no lines?
The captain had lines, they're on the map.
I gotta go repair my boat. I'm gonna take them out tomorrow. If you'll excuse me.
You're excused. I've got to think.
You're not very good at that, brother. Maybe you shouldn't.
Ow.
Alright. So we should
Alright.
reconvene now, because it seems to me that there's 2 directions that we could go right now.
Yeah, the two directions that we already had. Yes.
Well,
And really, just the one, right? Like we you go down to Dugan's Hole and then make a break right for the mountains.
Well, the option is the other first option is that we go to Dugan's Hole. The other option is that we go to Targos.
I still don't think we have enough to really weigh on Targos. But Dugan's Hole.
You're probably right.
I mean, I'll admit, I got kind of swept up with the whole rhyme thing, putting it off, but gotta admit, I'm a little worried.
You sound really worried.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean that presumably, I mean whether or not Sunaj makes that come across, I mean I'm assuming Hanu's character would be a little more concerned about that, as that is why he came back to Icewind Dale in the first place. So
yeah, just got caught up in the whole, the rhymes tag is what's going on in the Dale period.
Mm-hmm.
But with something a little bit more.
Well, in any case,
immediate.
it seems our troubles with Targos and our troubles with Ravison may be a little more connected than we had initially thought.
Far more.
A surprising turn of events.
So much for her dogma. The 10 towns must suffer, but
Well, we already knew she was a hypocrite anyway.
Alright. And like I said, for terms of getting there, it's just,
Well,
we can go around Targos.
Suppose
what do you guys do there?
we make
know
our
what.
way. We literally told you, like.
yeah, we went over that.
We went over this earlier.
If you need to know out of character, we'll do that later.
No.
but-
I know.
Okay.
I know. I just forgot that it came up in character too.
Yeah. Okay, so what would you all like to do?
is it
Wait.
late now? Should we maybe
Yes.
take a rest? All
Yes,
right,
Yeah.
then,
presumably it is late.
Should spend the night.
we spend the night, and then I will burn one of my 3rd level spell slots as soon as we wake up to ask Angajuk if Yuselma's been around.
I mean, I'll say right now, you get nothing.
I get nothing.
I'm
or
gonna-
she
No.
I-
She nothing. I mean, in that you get like she's not there.
Yep.
Okay.
Um.
I'm
Still
going
a
to
second.
I'm going to use my sending stones to send Beldora the message that Ravison and Targos are connected. There are some dealings with the Zentara.
Beldora sends back, that does not bode well. I will keep an ear out.
Can't respond for another day.
So for the inn that you guys are going to, that would be the Buried Treasures near the bottom there. And so you guys head down, and the owner of the Buried Treasures, you guys head down, and it's hold on one second. There's it's just middle-aged woman, again, just sort of tending to the few patrons there. There are not very many people. Again, it is relatively barren. But as soon as you guys come in, she's immediately doting on you and looking to sort of set you up, and she's just like wanting to provide you. She's like, oh, I've got the finest blankets I can give you. Please, like, by all means, come and stay. And she's trying to offer you all these things, but it's very obvious she's sort of barely making ends meet.
How much are the rooms?
Oh, just about she's thinking about it. She's 4 silver a night.
I gave her 15 gold.
And she just like, she's floored by this, and she just
An
like,
old man 100 gold for a glass eye.
Yeah.
15 gold for
she
a
sits
room.
and she's like, I can't. That's far too much. Are you looking to buy the place? I don't know where I'd go, but I
We
think that
we're actually just rename it Nosmus's Buried Treasures. We're setting up
a chain.
Chain.
Oh God. Oh my God.
doing that. He's a traitor.
Um,
We'll never speak of it again.
I can see the glowing neon sign now.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think the same thing.
I just say.
The
Listen,
Nosmart part doesn't actually light up. It just says mushes.
Mush. Yeah.
listen. There are 5 taverns here, and you've got to care for a lot of people. And when trade opens back up and the Dale comes back, people are going to want to visit Bremen and its new site, Bubbles. So you're going to need all the help you can get.
And she goes, oh well, I certainly hope it ends soon. I hope people come to visit. Like, and she started to get like really emotional. You giving her the money has made her emotional. She's like, oh, like my son. I hope he wants to come in back and visit someday.
Who's your son?
Oh, he left some time ago, and he wasn't himself, but said he just needed to go, and she's just kind of looking off. His name's Huarwar.
You don't say.
Is this someone we know?
Yeah, he's one of the cultists up in Caer Dineval.
Oh.
Would it help you to know that I've seen him lately?
You have? Where is he?
He's in Caer Dineval. He was actually at the Speaker's Council, tending to
He was?
Kranich.
Kranich.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's Kranich's assistant now?
He's
Why did he
assistant to
leave?
some very important people, I'll tell you that.
Why did he leave in such a hurry? And if he's assisting Kranich, why did those other people come? And I'm so confused. But he's okay. He's healthy. He's safe.
He's healthy and safe, and this is an inch. Thank you for telling us this, because the next time we see him, well, we'll let him know his mother's missing him.
I would appreciate that.
Of course.
Such strange people. I never understood. They must have done or said something. Anyway, I'm talking too much.
Were they dressed in black robes, perchance?
They were, and they were strange looking. They were. You don't see many like them. Horns and tails. One was red and one was white.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, but sorry to this is not what you came for. You came to rest, and I appreciate everything you're doing. Let me set you all up. And she just sort of flits about, trying to set you guys up for the night.
I do have one more question in that line.
Yes, of course.
Did your son have a necklace or a pendant that he procured before he left?
He did, and it was in his room one day, and I went to look at it, and as soon as I did, he burst in the room and yelled at me. He never yells, but he seemed very concerned with that particular necklace.
Did he tell you how he got it?
He came home with it one day when he got separated out in the storm.
Hmm.
He was searching for our wayward speaker. And usually they go out in groups when this happens, and it happens more often than we'd like it to, but he's always found. But Horror became separated somehow, even though they are supposed to travel in groups.
Mm-hmm.
When he came back and they found him, he was chilled to the bone, but could have been worse.
It's true. Very true. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you staying here. And so again, she sort of makes up your rooms and is, for the whole time you're here, she is doting on you as if you were her children. Making like hot meals for you and just making sure you have everything set up to the best of her ability. Her meager, meager lodgings as they are. Is there anything you would like to do before going to sleep, aside from what you already mentioned?
I'd like to say that my cat is not being helpful right now.
Okay.
Knocking things off my desk all of a sudden. So in terms of things I want to do before I sleep, it's get my speaker back on my desk. Jeez, cat.
Anything anyone else wants to do?
I'm pretty.
Not for the moment. Probably when we discuss our next course of action in the morning, we'll see.
Okay. Well, so we'll say it's morning, and you can discuss your next course of action.
So, there is one matter left before we go off to what we do next. Is what do we do with our Targosian representative who is conveniently holed up here?
I'm not sure what you expect to do. Unless
I mean, if they become aware that the fishermen around here have figured out a little loophole in their plan, that the word's gonna travel fast.
So.
I don't think they can do much about that.
Yeah, what are they going to do? They can't get the monster back, so what difference does it make?
Argos might do something else.
Like what?
I don't know if we should just leave him here or if we should do something, is the thing.
Well, if he disappears under mysterious circumstances, that would be worse.
Probably.
Because they will eventually find out that we were here. Either way.
Then is there some way that we could manipulate him?
I mean, if that's the tack you want to take, then
that's more your area of expertise than mine. That's why I'm asking.
Something tells me there's not much we're going to be able to do.
What do you think he can offer us?
I don't know. I do know it's against my sensibilities to just leave him here, but that may also just be my own personal judgment being clouded.
No? I'm sure we could talk to him, at the very least. And if he knows who we are, then negotiations may be interesting.
He doesn't know who all of us are. There's two of us that they've never met before.
That's true.
So perhaps it would be best for them to
do what?
Gather some information about what they're doing out here.
How much faith do you have in me talking to people?
I have a lot of faith in Kaz talking to people.
So
and I also have
play your idea. You set up a link with Hanu. Kaj
That's
does all the
exactly what I
talking?
was thinking.
Yeah, yeah.
Hanu and Kaz, Hanu and Ko. I have a like the I don't use. How do I say this? We can be talking with you the whole time.
I guess my feeling is that I'm not exactly sure what kind of information we'll get out of him.
And if we don't think we're gonna get anything out of it, that's fine. We can leave it. I just wanted to put up the idea before we actually just
fair.
leave.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
I-
not against. I'm not.
I don't know how, if we leave, we could make him do anything.
Fair.
Right?
I mean, like
as
the,
soon
the
as we
most-
leave, whatever promise he made us could easily be broken.
Speaking as a player, it really seems like the most we could try to do that would have any lasting impact would be getting information. But what kind of information is he going to have?
Nothing we don't already know.
Yeah, or I mean, at
But we
the
also
very
don't know what he would or wouldn't know is the thing.
yeah. I mean, like, Kaj is not bad at deception, so I mean, he could try to cozy up or something and get the dude to spill the beans. But like,
That would be
it feel
hard, and also there's a lot of ways that could go wrong.
yeah, and
So maybe we
also
just leave it.
yeah.
A problem for another time.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I am gonna send my next message to Belladora saying I'll have to think how I word it. I'll send you in a second wave, but yeah.
Whenever you tell me, just let me know. Okay. So what's the plan then? You guys are going where?
To Dugan's Hole, it looks like.
Okay. How will you guys be getting there?
By way of the road plus skirting around Targos.
Okay. So are you going to go? Well, now, I mean, by way of the road, have a look at that road.
Yeah, it goes right to Targos, and then we'll have to like bounce off the road, go all the way around Targos. But it still seems like that's the fastest.
No, but
way.
beyond there to get to Dugan's Hole.
Yeah, we
Okay,
go to
like-
Burnstander, and then we go to the East Way, basically,
Yeah, East
and then
Way,
we go
and then
down.
skirt
You want
down.
to you want to go all the way around?
Well, okay.
That is the
that's a good
slowest but safest way.
That's true. Question:
Mm-hmm.
If we did a direct southeast from Bryn Shander,
It would be faster.
it would be faster. Okay.
Yes.
Then let's do that. It would be a little grosser, but we've done longer
Yes.
jaunts.
Yeah.
out on the
You've done
tundra.
longer spouts. I mean, being out in the tundra, you do risk a little. You do risk something happening per se, as it is slightly less safe, but it is possibly faster.
Sure, let's do that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we are under enough time pressure that I think we would take this path.
Okay.
I mean, and specifically, I guess I'll even voice this out loud. It's like, and I don't know where we want to be when the night of the sacrifice comes, but if we pick a place outside the towns, we might be able to actually run into Ravison, and that is something I'm keen on doing.
Well, said
If
that
if that's our plan, then we would plan to be near Targos when that happens, because that seems to be the most likely place.
is that where they saw her?
That's what Bubbles seemed to suggest, is
Hmm.
that outside of Bremen or Targos, but it's
So
it
what
almost
Bubbles
seems like
suggested was that, I mean, Bubbles only has the vantage point of the lake.
Sure.
But from what Bubbles understands is that they seem to come back when the sky is at its darkest,
Mhm.
and they seem to spread themselves out to some degree around the towns, waiting outside them. Didn't specifically state which or exactly when.
right.
All right. Good to know.
Okay, so you guys are heading down to Dugan's Hole. All right. So this will probably take Bremen to Targos, Bryn down through. So the tundra part of the journey will be a little bit slower. Let's figure out what our weather looks like for today and our traveling. Let's see
Weather
here.
forecast.
7515. Let's find my weather table. Here we are.
Oh, did you want to try the remove curse thing?
Oh yeah, good call.
Oh, Yes, I do.
Okay.
Um,
You want to remove curse on the dagger?
Yeah, let me just quickly. No, I want to remove curse on Asod because
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
I mean, that's
See
however
how it
remove curse
actually
works
works for
normally.
items versus.
I can't remember.
I'm pretty
We have
sure
to check.
items are more resilient. But let me just
Wait,
pull
let's
this
see what-
over. I actually
Yeah, see what
haven't.
the spell says.
It would be
Haven't brought
both
this
of your
into this
third
session.
levels, but
Yeah,
So
well, it's fine.
choosing the item breaks the owner's attunement, so it can be removed. So if it's a cursed item, then you would use it on the item.
Oh, then yeah, I would absolutely do that. So yeah,
Yes.
I will remove curse
Okay.
on the dagger. Whose
And
name I don't know.
yeah, doesn't matter. And yeah, the curse on Asod is removed.
So
And
you can
Asod,
unequip the dagger now, but
yes,
if you re-equip it, it's still
F.
yes,
it reactivates.
yes, it is. That is how remove curse works.
Yep.
So
Alright.
I think I will like my hand, the hand with the symbol of Valkyr on it that was returned to me, kind of glows with this bluish, wispy light, the kind of same thing that you see when the spirit guardians emerge. And then I just like sort of basically grab it and pull it away from Asod, and like something kind of lingers behind, but it like gets pulled away. And as I hold it in my hand, I look to her and says, "So I can give this back to you if you want to have it. Do you?"
Hmm. It's not the safest thing to have around, but it's also not the safest thing to leave around.
So you can keep it unattuned, and then if there's a desperate situation where you need it, you can choose to attune to it.
Yeah, that's if basically you can have it on you, but then if you like, yeah, if you say, oh shit, I got to start using this, then you can do that.
Suppose that's true.
So I'm asking is, can you hold on to it?
Sure. No problem.
Okay. I trust you, and I'll give it back to her.
Okay. So weather. It's a relatively nice day, no snowfall, but it is extremely windy, so it ends up being a little bit colder than it would have been otherwise. DC check is 12 for the day every 4 hours. So you can probably get to I would say you could like get to Bryn Shander in under 4 hours, or just about, maybe just under 4 hours. And the trip to Dugan's Hole will probably take more than 4 hours by a little bit, just because you're traveling across the tundra. So there will be probably one check in between, unless you want to stop and break for a bit.
We probably break in Bryn Shander. See if there's anything we pick up. I mean, honestly, it might be nice just to spend an hour and go to the Northlook and just see if Scramsax has any info.
Sure. Yeah.
Spend
Is
a
that
little time hobnobbing? Yeah.
that's what you want to do?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you head to the
Meet my new friend, Kaj and Hanu. You've never met them before, but this one's from Dugan's Hole, and this one's a lizard.
Where'd the other ones go?
They're they're making their own fortune in Lonelywood and Kirdineval, probably.
And he looks over at Kaz and says, your party gets stranger every time you come back here. So you're looking for information then, I guess?
Anything you got, Scramsax? You're a
Well,
source.
lately there's two things on everyone's mind, and one is the upcoming sacrifice or lack thereof. I think people are a little bit on edge. Some people are really happy they don't have to worry about it, but I don't think anyone really knows what's going to happen with it, because we took it pretty seriously here, as you guys well know.
As a brief aside, while we're just, because I forgot to ask, what did Bremen do?
Bremen was not a human sacrifice. It was, I want to say warmth.
Okay.
For Bremen, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was one of the non-human sacrificing towns.
Cool.
And the other thing is just there's been some strangeness to the south.
Well, we're gonna go to the hole, so we're gonna take a look.
Oh, be careful. Nobody's heard anything from them in months.
So we've heard several times.
What are you gonna do?
Same thing we always do.
Yeah, you are very good at it.
Probably something stupid.
We think
Are-
there are some dark dwarves in the hole.
Yeah, I have been hearing about that. Oh, who do we lose? Is that just Ronaldo?
One can only hope.
Yeah, it was Ronaldo. Okay. And he says, yeah, there've been rumors about skulking about and things like that, mostly out of East Haven, but I mean, I guess there could be something else going on. Dugan's Hole is probably the only place I haven't heard much about at all in the last little while. I don't have any information from there. So, I mean, if you learn anything, bring it back here, would you?
You know we will.
And he pours you a round of drinks on the house.
Bless you, Scramsax.
Anything else you want to do while you're here?
Down. I don't think we need to do much.
Okay. Then off to the hole.
Oh, indeed.
Okay. So you guys make your way south. And I will say the wind does not hold you up much. In fact, I will say it's a southerly wind, so you actually make a really good time. And so you head around sort of the forest where Goodmead is, and you're heading down to Dugan's Hole. And let's it's let me just see here. Let's have you guys roll.
Initiative.
No, not initiative. Not initiative. Yeah, wind does not stop that. That's fine. Okay. Who's in front again? Who's usually in front? Remind me.
Probably me.
It's you, right? You usually?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have you roll perception for me. Okay. So you can see it a ways off. And what you see is you can't quite make the outline of the town itself. Again, it is quite dark. But what you can see is a ways outside of where you would expect the town to be, at least map wise. You haven't personally been to the hole, I don't think. So you don't really know its exact location, but presumably, following a map, you kind of know where you're headed. This would certainly be out of eyesight of the town itself, but there is a light, and I would say not quite on the horizon, but it's far enough away that you can kind of make out sort of a flickering light.
Not a cold light walker.
It is not the same color, nor is it the same sort of weird sort of movement. It's not like a headlight in the sky. No, it's not. It's not.
It's just stationary.
Yes, it is stationary.
Okay. I'd probably tell the party to wait and go look at it closer myself. Try to be sneaky about it.
Yes. Roll stealth for me. Actually, yeah. No, let's have you. We'll have you roll stealth. That's fine. Okay.
Excellent.
So
that is so much stealth.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And
here.
still unfortunate rolls, which stinks.
Yeah, it's not the best. Okay, one
Still
second
good,
here.
but fucking.
A 6. Supposed to be good at this.
4.
Okay.
6 and 4.
So you get decently close, and this is what you see. Give me 1 second here. I have to find your fucking character. Here it is. Put you up about there. And what you can see is a fire.
Okay.
And what you can also make out near that fire are some figures.
If you're supposed to be revealing things, I'm on the lake thing
Oh,
still.
you're right. You're on the wrong page. That is a good point. There you go.
I recognize those figures.
I see black.
You do recognize those figures.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to in this case.
You're supposed to see black right
Okay.
now. You guys aren't. You guys aren't there.
Hmm.
So you recognize some figures.
Asad's gonna do the smart thing and go back to the party.
Okay.
Glad we removed that curse.
What did you
It's a good call.
Well, to be fair, it only activates when he actually
Take
attacks.
dings
someone.
damage. Yeah.
I know, but
That flame is a Durgar camp.
Oh boy.
Horus gets a look.
are we rolling in?
Leave one alive.
Brother, it'll be the one you pick up.
All right, that's how we're doing this.
Just remember to lift it high enough so that if it gets big, it can't still hit us.
So you're going to engage?
I believe so.
Okay. I mean, let me ask, how would you like to approach this?
I
You're
mean,
not
if
aware
we
of your presence currently.
if we can, the best approach is always like surround. And
You're gonna have to flank them, Asad. There's no way we're gonna
Right.
get around without them noticing.
yeah, so I would be the one coming from like going around. And anyone else that could potentially do that. You guys
don't
could
think
come
I
up and then I could get in the back. I don't think any
Yeah, I
of
don't-
you are sneaky really.
No,
Nope.
Kaj is not sneaky.
So I could sneak around and then as soon as stuff breaks out, be the one that flanks.
That sounds good.
So in terms of positioning, I suppose it would be like they'd be coming from where I came from. And then I would try to sneak around this way, wave. And like get to where I could come in on this side.
Just an FYI, I don't see anything.
We haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, yeah, okay.
So that's the plan. I would go ahead and hide.
Mhm.
And then they would come up because presumably they're not really even trying to hide.
And because we have a permanent player knowledge, character knowledge gap, I turn to Hanu and Kaj to just say like, these folks killed their friend and are doing something weird in the 10 towns, so that's why we're going in like this.
I mean,
Just so you know.
Okay.
I mean, if they're the reason no one's heard out of the hole,
We're about to find out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the plan is then to have Asad go around the back and the rest of you just kind of come in the front.
Yeah.
One last thing, Asad, how many of them were there?
I saw two, but there's probably more.
Okay.
I did not move
In
closer.
the interest of doing this, then the way that we would like, I am going to cast enhance ability dexterity on Asad.
If you're
I already
gonna be
have
levitating
advantage.
one-
I already have advantage. It doesn't help.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
And if you're going to be
Well, never mind.
levitating one, that doesn't.
Well, I don't need it. I don't need to do it until after he breaks.
Yeah,
his
don't
stealth.
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well,
I already have
if you
advantage.
Want to roll in to be more stealthy? Let's just Horus do pass without trace.
I mean, that'd be a good idea.
That's actually probably much better.
Yeah,
so
probably.
Horus is going to cast pass without trace.
So your party will have +10 and I'll have my
Okay,
regular
so then
party.
let's have everyone roll their stealth, please.
I will re-roll stealth.
Okay, so I got.
Haha!
24.
That's without the 10, the 14? Okay.
My,
So
that-
24.
You can guess that the 5 is without the 10.
Yeah, so 15. Okay. Let's
Horus is just mad.
Oh my god, that's an 11.
How do you have +10 to stealth What?
He put in the plus
Oh,
10.
he put it in
himself.
Oh, so you nat one. Good job.
Okay, so the
know,
lowest is 11. Okay.
Oh, well, just FYI, Parmux's is 16. His armor gives a disadvantage on stealth, so it's a 16.
Well, yours is a 16, so lowest is still 11.
Yep.
Okay. Is that everyone?
Because I'm
Yeah.
rolling for Gomdune.
Right. Yes. Okay. So that's everyone. All right. Let's
Somehow I don't think we're going to surprise them.
let's see what we get.
At least
You
not
guys-
the people in front.
You guys won't, but I will. I rolled a fucking 30.
No one,
All right.
no one expects the Raven Queen, even though they should. That's the thing about the Raven Queen.
Mhm.
Okay. So, how like what's the approach like? How exactly do you do this? Because this is going to make a bit of a difference. Asa, are you going first?
Yeah, that's what I said. I would go first, get in position, and hide, and then they would
Okay,
come
so-
in.
I'm going to put you in position. You want to go around to the back side of the camp, presumably, right?
Yes, like sneak around this area.
Okay.
And to be honest, Wave, unless y'all think there's a better way to frame this, I actually don't think we're subtle. I think it's just like there's sort of the wisps of the night sky clinging to us as we actually just charge into the camp. It's just that we're charging in with.
Okay, but
Grace covering
that's fair. But hold on. Like I said, this may make a difference. So this is where you want to be, Asad?
Well, if I'm gonna sneak up, I think the
Yeah.
the stealthiest approach would be to come down here, and then
Yep.
if I see that this is like the edge of the camp with the tree, that's the perfect spot to go in. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, it is.
So
Is there anything in particular you were waiting for before you move in? Are you waiting for the party, or are you going to go first? Like, or you want to go the same?
oh,
time?
I'm gonna go. Like I'm gonna wait for the Durgar to move first.
Okay.
Like once the Durgar notice the party
Okay.
and
So
begin to
this is-
engage, that's like a
I also
trigger.
I
Hmm?
also just want to say that like the way that the role the fog of war works. When you moved Asa just now, we saw her portrait briefly appear for a moment and then slowly vanish into the night, and it was kind of amazing.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so this is how this is going to go. Let's give you guys some tokens. You guys can position yourselves as you'd like to be here. Okay. And I'll put you up there. Position yourselves how you guys would like to be.
Okay. I think Kaz would like to be in front of Orus, but behind the bigger guys.
Okay.
Pardu is running right in.
Sure. Okay. So Pardoon, you run in. Are you like Are you doing anything in particular?
I am being quiet. Like, I mean, actually, there's an interesting thing here. So, like, I stay up with Orus. I stay with Orus for a while, and then when I get 40 feet from someone I can see, then I bolt for them. That's how it goes.
Okay. All right. I know this is not quite how it works, but I want it to work this way, so I'm going to do it.
Hell yeah.
As far as surprise goes, surprise is supposed to be a condition, so it's the enemies that are surprised, and so everyone gets to do stuff. But only A side is the one who gets to take advantage of it, basically. So we're gonna have everyone roll initiative here. A side, you're gonna get one action before the battle starts.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Make
waiting-
sure you click your.
Okay, there's the thing. Now I shall finish.
Oh, wrong thing.
Ooh. Almost a
Right.
nat 20.
Do initiative. I need to select my token. Let's throw it off in a corner where it doesn't do anything. Oh, lovely. That is very much not a nat 20.
I need to take a closer look at. Okay, so there's like 3 dwarves and 3 little cloak guys with
Has
lightsabers.
everybody rolled? It looks like it. Yes. Okay. All right. Asad, you may begin.
All right.
Nice.
I dig it.
God,
Is this
this
from a Final
game.
Fantasy Tactics remake?
No, it's from 10.
It's for
Yeah, I'll just go here.
For one
Fuck
thing
it.
I'm abused by given earlier.
She moves here.
Yep.
With her movement, and then I will. Well, actually, with surprise, I already have advantage on the attack, right?
Sure.
Okay. So I don't need to use my advantage yet. So instead, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this one.
Okay. Put a little thing on it to remember. There's gonna be a lot of little dudes running around.
That's my Hunter's Mark. Oh, I didn't mean to roll damage. And then yeah, I will attack.
Sure.
With the Kopesh. We got the crit.
Yeah. We
Got it. So that's 10 right there.
Yep.
And then yeah, Divine Smite, so it's 68 for level 2 Divine Smite.
6d8, did you say?
For a crit, yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
And then 2d6 for the Hunter's Mark.
I mean, yeah. Let's see some numbers.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
The worst crit ever.
You sneak up on this thing, and look. What does it look like when you sneak up on this thing from behind?
So Asad's just like Asad sees she's looking through the trees to wait for them to notice the party, and she sees them look over towards where she knows they're coming from, and it's almost like she moves through the shadow, and it just appears behind the enemy, and you just see a flash of this like purple gold energy as she smashes down on this Durgar.
Yep, and it like starts to turn around. He starts to turn around and make a noise, but it is immediately silenced by your blade just cutting through them vertically, completely, and it almost like falls down in two halves, and it is dead.
Do I have advantage
okay.
on the other one as well? Because I have 2 attacks.
I will say no because
Then I'm
with
just
that
gonna
attack,
attack
the
him.
other one is going to realize you're there.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So I'm gonna attack this one just normal.
Yep.
So 13 damage on that guy.
That hits.
I swing over to him, and the Kopesh catches him in the side.
Okay. Kaj.
Okay, Kaj is going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Yes.
Let me get a red circle here. And let's see, let's
Mark off.
He's gonna cast
spell
it
slots.
somewhere like, how does it work? Is it like, sorry, I forgot how big it is.
It's 5
Just link
feet.
you can link the spell if you. I think it's a small one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a square, one of our squares.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, okay, thanks. He's gonna cast it here and then try to help Asad by slamming it into.
What's the range on that?
It's 60 feet and then it can move 30 feet.
Okay.
Wait, so maybe I.
You move
Cast
it.
it,
I'd
like,
say
over
start
over
it further
here.
out. Start it
Yeah,
further out, and then
And then
you
like
can
it
slam
goes across the fire
Okay,
and
so you're gonna
slams it
slam
in
it
the
pretty
back.
much right there.
Yeah, well, I want it to slam.
Oh, from that side.
Like, yeah, from this side, so it does. So
it
if
doesn't hurt. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the damage and whatnot?
Pretty sure it's a deck
See.
save, right?
Yeah, it's a dex save, DC 14, and 3d6 fire.
3d6 fire.
Okay. Dex save, you say? Let's see here.
And I should roll damage.
It does make the save.
Takes half damage.
Okay.
So 8.
8.
Good roll.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Henu.
Alright. I'm gonna run up because I can't really see what's going on there. And I can't really initially get into what I'm gonna do. So that's 20. I lost track of the amount of squares that I moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, so 5, 10. Nah, that ain't it. I think I'm just gonna. Oh, I forgot to hit the long rest for spells. I'm just gonna go up and then I'm just gonna cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay.
Because I don't really get enough. I don't get close enough to really do much else. So.
Okay. Yeah, Mirror Image, they have disadvantage on you, right?
Nope.
And then, oh no, it's that they
No,
have
it's
to
the super
hit your-
complicated thing.
It's the duplicate one. All right, I'll read it over when it's time. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Parmax.
All right. Run up here.
Yep.
And I cast.
Spirit
The-
Guardians.
No, the
No?
spiritual weapon. I cannot cast Spirit Guardians. I've already used both of my 3rd level spells today.
Oh, all right.
So it's a 14 on this guy.
I believe that does not hit. It does not.
Bummer. Okay, well I still have the
Create your weapon, by the way.
Yeah, I will draw it in a second.
Yeah,
after
do when you
I
get the chance. Yep.
Finished slashing.
Okay, that one does hit though.
Yeah, no crit unfortunately, but I get the 10
Nope.
slashing.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, Asad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going on this guy.
Yep.
He's still reeling from a previous assault.
He
I just
absolutely
lay into
is, and
him.
has and is like got some fire slammed into his back. Yeah, so he's in a bit rough shape.
That's not a hit.
He's able to kind of regain his composure though, and dodges out of the way of that one.
And attack number 2. Wow.
Also,
Oh,
dodges
man.
twice.
Excellent. Good
He's
stuff.
ready for you now. Hey man, you just one-shot something. A fucking dude, okay? You don't get to complain. You don't get to. Oris.
That's fair.
All right, moving on up. There are 3 living Duragar, huh?
No.
No more?
5.
Yeah, there's like
Okay, these are also Duragar.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Those Duragar, you actually recognize those Duragar as the ones who kind of showed up partway through your fight in the outpost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So Horus is going to I mean, let's just go, starry form of the archer, and he will start by going after the one near Parmax and Gondun
Mhm.
with a luminous arrow.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh wow.
It's this one you're attacking, the one that Parmax did?
Yes.
Okay, yep, you got it.
And next, he is going to follow up with a twinned guiding bolt on both of the ones near Parmax.
Yes, indeed.
So, guiding bolt on the first one.
Mm-hmm. That
and
will
guiding
miss.
bolt on the second one.
That will also miss. Wow, Oris, a rare failure from you. Interesting.
Mhm. Rare.
Okay.
I was going to say, is this the situation where we find out Horus is the kind who is refined by his anger or distracted by it? And the answer is both.
Yeah. Okay. The Duergar now are sort of shouting to each other very loudly, and all 5 of them do this at the same time. You see them shout this word, and it's almost this like humming resonance, and they all begin to grow in front of your eyes. So they are all now one size larger. I'm going to move this one back a bit. Make room for his buddy. And due to action economy fun, that's not their action. That's a bonus action. They're now all going to attack. So this one, how does it work when Flaming Spheres? It starts at, when it
It's
starts
end of the turn.
End of the turn. Okay,
Yeah.
right. Well, he just has no desire to stand in a bunch of fire, so he's going to kind of make his way around and just like kicking the dead body out of the way here. And it's going to attack you, Asad.
Sure.
Is a 15 hit?
Nope.
All right, then it misses. This one is going to come up and Fails. The other one is going to attack. Also, if these are legit shit rolls. This one's going to come around the top, and it's going to notice. Let me just see. What's the movement on this thing now? I don't know if it can make it up there. Let me see. Nope, it cannot. You are lucky. You're lucky, wee man. So it's going to come up, and it's going to go for Hanu. And I believe the attack is. Let me just see here.
Roll your d20, Sunesh.
Why does Sunesh have to roll a d20?
Mirror image.
For mirror image.
Oh.
He needs to take care of that. So it hits him, actually.
Oh, so
Unlucky.
this hits Hanu? Okay.
Yes.
Well, it might hit Hanu.
Yeah, well,
depends.
that's true.
Sorry, I just have to look at this because I don't actually have a D&D Beyond stat block. Actually, I should. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get a D&D stat block for this. I should be able to. Sorry, one second here. Let me see if I can get it. Because it just makes my life easier if I can. Do I have it? Yes, I do. Perfect. Okay, so it's going to make its attack here. That will not hit. This one is going to come down. No, can't make it down there. It's gonna kind of make its way down over towards you, and it will instead. It will cast. Where is it? Where is it? 1 second here. It's going to point at you and then like draw its blade across your throat. And you have a hunter's mark on you.
Oh, sure. Okay. Wait, that's a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. It is. Then it's not going to do that. That is a good point. Never mind. Then instead, it's going to use. It's going to use. Okay, no, yeah, it's going to sort of extend its hand and trace sort of a sigil in the air with its blade, and yeah, that's what it's going to do. So I'm going to make a little thing for it.
Okay.
I'm just going to do. I need to find a thing. That. Okay. Cool. And I think that's that. Gomdoon.
Okay, so let's see. So this one's over here, kind of off to the side.
Mhm.
I'm gonna target that one with a quickened levitate.
Okay. What's the roll on that? 15?
Yep.
15 Constitution save. Okay. It fails.
Okay. So it puts you 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, actually, sorry, not gonna quickly. Because what are the rules on readying actions for spells?
You have to actually cast the spell.
But like, okay, so actually,
It uses up the
actually-
spell slot.
You are concentrating on it, like the
Right,
raw.
right, no,
You
no,
have
no,
to
that's-
concentrate
no, no,
on
no.
the spell.
So if I cast a quicken spell this turn, I couldn't ready to cast a spell, right?
No.
No.
Unless
Okay.
it was a
So in that
cantrip.
case, I'm not gonna do the levitate yet then.
Okay. I mean, you already kind of
So-
got the success on it, but
So I'm actually gonna ready an action to cast Calm Emotions after Oris's next turn.
after or okay.
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes. There is a
Okay.
reason for that. Yes.
Okay, fair enough. So
Yes.
it is not levitated anymore. So all this commotion is going on, and what you guys failed to realize as you sort of came up here, and even Asa didn't quite realize this at the time as she was sort of focused on this, is that these sort of little tents that the Duergar have set up, there are people in the tents. And you see coming out of this tent on the bottom, up here, oh, not that one. No. One of the, no, wrong one again. This one will come out up here. And this one will come out down here.
Well, I don't like this.
And I have to roll initiative for them, so give me 1 second.
What do these look like?
Is this even better? Actually,
What do they look like? I can sort of make them. I mean, they're going to grow a little bigger in a minute, so you'll.
Well, they're
probably
just
see.
Durgar. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
they are absolutely more Duergar for sure.
Sure. Okay.
Give me 1
Yeah,
second.
so-
I have to.
so definitely what I was doing was the right move. Okay, so I'm
This one.
really happy with
All
this
right.
choice.
That's a +0 and +3 on their initiative. So 1 second. Sorry, I need a lot to do this here. That one gets a 16. So that's this dude here. And this one gets... Ooh, a 23. So I think it's probably going to go first. God damn. Okay. There's a lot of people now, all of a sudden.
Mhm.
Okay. This first one is going to... let me see here. It's going to... Actually, it popped out exactly where it wanted to. It is going to... I actually have a question now that I'm thinking about it, because we don't have a rogue in the party.
Mm-hmm.
We have made it so that this is like flanking is not advantage. Oh no, never mind. It's within 5 feet. It's within 5
Yeah.
feet. Never mind. He's within 5
You
feet.
get sneak attack.
Yep, it's still a sneak attack. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so first it's going to... Sneak attack's not a bonus action, right?
No, it just happens.
Just happens.
Okay.
It's a part of your like the first attack that hits.
Okay. So it's going to grow. This dude's going to grow. And it's going to attack you, sir. And I don't have a thing for this one, so sorry if it takes me a second. This is plus... with advantage. Okay. No, with advantage is just +2. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Does not. Okay. And it will go again. $21 hits, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Okay. And you have Hunter's Mark on you. Is it only the thing that put the Hunter's Mark on you?
I don't have Hunter's Mark on me.
Because it was a bonus.
Oh,
action,
no, that's right. It
remember?
was a
You
bonus
didn't
action.
do
You're
that.
right. You're right. Sorry. There's going to be a lot for me to take.
But yes, it is only that creature.
Okay. It gets an extra 6. So, that's going to be a lot of damage. Okay. You take 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
This one is going to walk up, and it doesn't have a lot of ability to kind of get through, so I think it's actually not going to be able to get in anywhere. What's the movement it has? There it is. Okay, so I think what we'll do instead is it's going to dash up and around, and it's going to head up into the back here. So it's going to use its action dash there. Okay. Kaz.
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out if there's something I can do about a dwarf in my face. Not much. Not while I have Flaming Sphere out. So, Kaj is going to get close to Orus. Let's see. So I can move 30 feet or 25 feet here. And just guess Eldritch Blast the guy who ran up to the back.
Okay.
Here we go. Poop. Well, that doesn't hit.
You get 2 at level 5.
You get another one.
Oh, right. I keep on forgetting that that's how it works. That
That
doesn't look
also
like it
does
hits.
not hit though.
Okay.
This is it's this one you were attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that also does not hit. Okay.
Okay.
All right, these
Wait,
ones.
wait. I
Oh,
I
yep.
get to move flaming sphere as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, this
Yes, you
thing
do.
ended its turn within 5 feet, right?
Yes, it did
Oh,
in fact.
Yeah, it
That's
did.
true.
Okay.
So it takes how much?
Well, okay.
It rolls a
I'll
save,
roll
right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
rolls a save,
Okay, so let me.
so that's the damage.
It does not make the save, so it will take 10 damage.
Okay.
And now he can do what he wants with it.
And now you can do what you want with that flaming sphere.
Yeah. I will just. I'll slam it into that guy again, the one right below it, and leave it there.
Sure. Okay.
So-
And it has to make another saving throw.
No, it's not much.
It fails that saving throw too. So takes 8.
Oh, okay. That's
Very nice. Okay. All right. Now you're done.
Yes.
Okay. These dudes make my monster grow. So you can kind of get a better idea of what these guys look like.
Also, excellent thing you just said there. Thank you for that.
So these ones, this one's going to walk up, and it's going to sort of point at sort of the 3 of you here in this sort of line. And I just need to look up one thing real quick.
Oh gosh, really? There's a line AoE.
It might be a Bane, but we'll see.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So I have to roll. It's sort of like they're like a smoky mist is coming off of its hands here, and actually it's going to do it right here because I think we can hit all of them. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. That's probably going to fail. That doesn't do anything, I don't think. Yep, that doesn't do anything. The second one is going to sort of look at its friend there, and it's going to like realize that its buddy may have underestimated, and it's going to sort of wave its arms a little bit more. It's going to try and do the same thing, but you can see almost like more smoky stuff kind of coming off. And let's see if we can get a little bit more with this one. Oh my god. Jesus. Brutal. Okay. I don't think either of those succeed.
Are you rolling sleeps?
I am.
Yeah, goes from the lowest HP creature, so if they don't meet Oris's HP, I assume, then...
Yeah, Oris, what's your HP?
33.
Oh, really? Is it? Okay, then never mind. You are put to sleep. And who's the second lowest? I'm assuming Kaj, right? What do you have?
It subtracts from 33. But...
I have 43.
Okay, no, you're good.
Then it's me.
Very surprised if it gets.
Oh, what
more
do you
than
have,
50
Henu?
before.
I have 38.
You're also good.
Okay.
Yeah, that did not go the way I expected. Okay, yeah. So Oris, you drift off into Slumberland. Henu.
Horus falls asleep
Alright.
nearby.
He's an old man. It's typical.
Not the
God
time.
damn it, old man. Alright, so I can take a 5-foot step and not eat an attack from this guy, right?
You can
Um,
be in range of it and take an attack.
Right,
and
you
not
can
take
you
an
can
attack.
run circles around it, and as long as you don't leave
Yeah.
its reach, you don't get an attack.
Yeah, as long as you don't go with outside of its 5-foot range.
Cool. So, and then, man, I never remember the ruler command, but I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, not hideous.
Yep.
In
Yeah, I
a
was like, I don't
line
remember you
down.
having that spell.
Yeah, I was gonna say
No.
that's a.
Yeah, no, but going down, and it's a 5-foot, so I don't tag you two, right?
I mean, I'm
right?
pretty sure you can draw that line.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
gonna suggest you not do that right now.
Why don't you tell people what you want to do to make their
So
turns
I'm
easier,
gonna cast
Yango?
Calm Emotions, which will end if any of them take damage from the spell.
I mean, okay,
But I mean,
I'll just
we are gonna keep attacking them though.
Right.
which
The point
will-
is, though, that's why I held until after Oris's turn, because then I use an action to eat multiple turns from them.
I know what I'd really want to do here, but that
So
would
you
be
can do
not a
something
good
that
idea.
just hits them now, or like wake up Oris. That's also fine. Just don't do something that's overtime damage that'll trigger after the Calm Emotions and waste it.
Okay, but the initial thing I was thinking of was Thunderwave, but
That's fine.
actually. Yeah.
You could thunder wave this direction and it would hit those two, right?
I was thinking about the same thing.
Yeah.
You can actually absolutely hit, even if you stayed in your previous spot. If you do that, you hit 3.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna note, just for the record, sleep. I don't roll. I'm just asleep. Until
You are asleep
Yes.
until something happens.
Yes.
Yes.
No, I just thought you had
Not a
more HP.
15
That's
foot-
all.
do I just not know what a 15-foot cube looks like?
Apparently.
It looks like
That was
what
a
I just
15.
Just do that. Sunaj, just do it. Roll. Just do it. Stop arguing. Just do it.
I'm not arguing. I'm just
Alright.
being-
So con saves from 3 of them here.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
they all have this. Oh no, this one has more. I think the rest. Oh, that's +1. Okay.
But sometimes you might want to back up 1 to where you
Yeah.
originally started, just because then you get
Okay,
the
that one
range.
fails.
Yeah, perfect.
okay.
That one succeeds. And that one succeeds. Okay, so the only one that fails is this one right here. So he takes 6.
Yeah.
He takes
And
6
flies
he gets
backwards?
pushed 10 feet away, yeah.
Okay, so he gets blown into the trees, I guess. And he takes 6, we said? Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
someone really ought to
He's
wake
looking
Oris up.
pretty rough there. And the other
Yeah.
ones don't. The other ones take any damage or no?
They take 3.
They take 3 each. Okay, 3 each. Cool.
Would a thunderous boom going up to 300 feet count as trying to wake someone up?
No.
No,
They
you
have
have to
to-
actually.
That's
go
magical
into
sleep.
action to wake him up.
You have to use your
Alright,
action.
then yeah.
Unless you hit Oris with the thunderous boom
Yeah.
damage. then-
That would count.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
Brother, you might want to wake him up.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Good.
Well, it's your turn, so
Yeah.
I was waiting for Wave to call it. But yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
So I am going to not give myself 837 HP. Sorry, I'm just doing started doing stats quick. Okay. So gonna run over.
Good.
Okay. You're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I assume that I passed that, so I never go into this person's range.
Yeah, yeah.
I
You'll
just
just
run
take.
around.
You'll just take the one. You'll just take the
Okay.
one. That. Nope. He's swinging wide.
Too bad. Could have used the hit.
Yep.
I will bop him though in retaliation with my spiritual weapon.
Okay. What do you mean you'll? Oh, that's just your. Yeah. Okay. I
Bonus
think
action.
that.
Bonus
hit-
action.
I believe that hits.
16.
Yes, it does.
Excellent. And I
Plus
shake
damage.
Oris
And
away.
this dude is looking very, very rough right now. This one that you're like, he's not looking great.
Just, yeah, buddy, we're gonna need all your firepower.
Okay.
Yeah,
Anything else?
if-
You're good.
No, that's it.
If
Besides-
Oris could like
Oh.
nuke right here.
Yeah,
Don't worry, we got
unfortunately, Oris's big nuke doesn't have that big of a range. I don't have
Yeah.
a fireball.
so
I do.
Anyway, Oris, having been
It's
unconscious,
Asad's
was
turn.
on
May
the-
turn.
Oh, yeah, your turn. Sorry.
She has parried this guy, taken a step from that guy, so she's going to turn to him.
Yep.
And attack.
Yep.
I don't think. Yeah, I'm just going to attack. Regular attacks. 14.
Misses.
Mm,
This one seems particularly agile.
that doesn't
Also
hit either.
misses.
okay.
Oh, jeez.
He's dodging around me, so I'm going to use my bonus action actually to cast Shield of Faith on myself to give me 2 more AC.
Okay. Very nice.
It's just measuring 20-foot radius bursts.
For what reason could we possibly imagine?
Okay, Oris, now it is you.
Okay, Oris is prone, so he has to stand up. Sorry, I
Okay.
did not mean to start trying to take Oris's turn when someone else's turn. All right, he doesn't want to be near any of these things. what is he going to do? He is going to. I guess this way is the best way for him to back up. Then he is going to cast Call Lightning.
Oops.
Ooh, all right. Link that one for me because we haven't used it much.
It's a deck save.
By much, you mean at all?
Last time we did, but he got
So
immediately down.
there is now a cloud above the battlefield. I'll have to show the spell description here.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay.
So it is a 60-foot radius cloud above us, 100 feet directly above, and so I am going to strike next to these two guys right here.
So right there.
Nice.
Okay, and they have to make a.
Dexterity
kind of
saving
save is it?
throw or take the 17 damage.
And if they
Nice.
make the save, it's half.
Yes.
Okay. So dex from both of them. This one's gonna go first. That is a failure, so it will take 17 damage. Very nice. Let me just. There, good. And the other one. Also going to make a dex save. There. And it also fails. And so it will take also 17. Very,
And
very
that is
nice.
Oris's turn.
Okay.
All right. So my
Now.
held action triggers.
Yes.
So all 5 of the ones that are in this area are hit by calm emotions.
Calm emotions. Okay, and calm emotions, they have to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All the
Okay,
ones that fail become indifferent to us until one of them takes damage or is attacked by one of us.
Okay. And there's no like concentration. Oh, it is concentration.
Yeah.
Charisma saves from. Oof, boy. Okay. So let's do charisma saves for. Let's just see. What's the charisma for that one? -1 on both of them. That's pretty good. I see why you did it, you motherfucking metagamer, you.
Actually, I have no idea. The charisma saves are like whatever.
It's okay. It's okay.
He just looks
Okay,
at,
let's
he
do
just
this one
looks
first.
at Durgar and it's like, that's not very charismatic.
Okay, that one. This one
Yeah, they look pretty
down
ugly.
here fails. I'm gonna roll for all the other ones now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only one of them saves, and that would be
One.
this one here.
Okay. Cool.
So the rest of them are all calmed, so I have to kind of come
Yep.
up with a thing for them.
So they can take actions, but they're not hostile towards us.
Okay. I don't understand how that works in terms of like
They're just
actual.
indifferent to everything. They're just they're just like apathetic to everything.
They're
they
just
can
like,
do
oh,
stuff,
my
they're just
buddies
like-
are being slaughtered. I guess.
Well, the
like,
thing is, it ends if they start getting attacked. But like for the time being, none of them are getting attacked.
sure, okay. So
I would imagine
No.
they'd be like, hey, what the hell are you doing here? And walk up to us.
yeah, okay. So first we'll go over this one. This one's going to attack Asad.
Mhm.
I think it's a +2. That will hit. You take 1 second here. 1 second here. Just 2. You take. Ooh, that's a big hit. 17 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Yep. This one is going to just kind of look around and kind of, I don't know, not really do a whole lot. As does this one. This one doesn't really seem to care a whole lot. This one is going to see that and notice that you cast a spell on its allies, and it's going to walk up and attack here.
I
Who are
assume
you
that's me. I assume that's me.
Doesn't matter because it's a crit fail.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Love to
Alright.
not.
Gundune.
All right. Well.
Now you cast
See,
Fireball
now-
and you exactly marry
Yeah.
it.
Now that that's done its job, I cast Fireball in the same AoE.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Beautiful.
It's even the same AoE indicator.
Good Lord, Yango.
5 deck saves. Wave.
All right, deck saves. Let's see here. Let's do this one first. That one fails. Can you roll damage for me?
Roll some d6s,
Right.
sir.
Yep.
Precisely.
Oh my god.
Jesus
What the
Christ.
crap?
Okay, this one is nearly completely
3 5s
incinerated.
and a 6?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Okay,
Love to see
let's.
it. Love to see it.
So we got to get rid of these little symbols because there's no way they're keeping them on now.
Alright, yeah,
Um,
not gonna lie, I thought you were wrong about the about not lifting people, but you are completely right. Good call.
God damn it! This the fact that now Yango is like fucking strategizing like crazy, and I can't touch you guys is going to start to be problematic. So I'm gonna have to probably start adjusting some things. I
Say
think.
is the Calm Emotions has not had a useful moment till now because we've been fighting non-humanoid things for so
No,
long.
but the point is, I can't even hit you guys to stop him from doing this shit. So like, this is going to be a problem, I think. So we'll see going forward. But this is like this. I love that you just did this. It's amazing. All right, let me roll some shit. Dex saves for these two. 1, 2. They both fail, and they are. I think they are both dead.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Durgar bacon.
Yep, they are both absolutely incinerated to a crisp.
Right.
These two here. Done and done. And now is also the top, that top and bottom
That
one.
was for Akate.
Dex saves for them too, which is probably not going to go well. 1, 2. Yep, they both fail theirs as well.
Oh my god.
You just dealt 150 damage in one turn. Let's see here. This one is incinerated. This one is not, but took a lot of fucking damage. Okay.
Well, there's a new high priority target.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, this is what I was saying. Even if you're a high priority target, I can't do anything about it.
You can't.
So-
You just have to you have to attack Gomdune and with multiple people, which you have a lot of.
Not anymore. I don't. Okay. So what happens now is, you see another 2 figures step out of the shadows, and you can't quite get a good look at them until they step a little bit closer. And what you see then are some familiar faces.
Oh shit!
And one of them yells out,
Is that
"You'll be
help?
needing any help then?"
Yes.
Is that fucking Torga and what's his face?
Torga?
Oh my
It's always
god.
appreciated.
All right. So,
we had the reunion with Sephic, so I guess they were coming at some point.
All right, can I just before they get started, 1 second? Hey Torga, Dwergar.
and she just goes, "Puh."
Every time.
Every time.
Okay. So, I'm gonna roll for their initiative. Give me 1 second here.
What was the name of the other guy? I could find it, but.
Ride.
Right,
Ryan,
yeah.
thank you.
She gets a 20, and he gets a 6. Okay, cool.
They have fucking
Turn
3
to-
attacks a turn, so that's great for us.
Okay, this one's gonna come down again. Seeing as what you did to its friend here, it's gonna come down. It's gonna get that sneak attack. So let's see here. It rolls. 7. A 20. Does that hit?
Depends who. And
It hits either of us, but I do direct it
Well,
toward me. I
no,
do use.
because it doesn't hit us. Because if it's directed at you, then I shield.
Okay, so I reaction to direct it at me, and then he shields.
Yep.
Okay. It's gonna. You see what you see where this is a problem, right?
We just spent both our reactions, so.
Yeah. So what? I have to literally take an entire army just to get a hit on you.
Well, yes.
I mean,
That is-
he's gotten really badly savaged in the past.
Right, what I'm saying, but that was
Well,
at like
it's-
level 2 and 3. This is it's okay. Like I said,
litigate
we'll discuss after. Let's keep going.
this.
Let's keep going.
Right now.
That does not hit. Okay, cool. Torga comes down.
Yeah, you gonna attack with that one?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one. That's a good point. Yes, that one is going to attack.
Also, Kaj, randomly, if you're looking for a good target to ram the thing into, this one's apparently almost dead.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which of the two dwarves down there was almost dead,
It
but
misses its first attack. 16?
Nope. I have 20 AC
Nope.
right now.
Okay. It misses its second attack. It's going to kind of move out of the way of the flaming sphere. Okay, now it's Torga's turn. Torga's going to come down.
wait, if it moves that way, doesn't it? provoke
We'll just
opportunity?
say he moved here.
All right, then I'll move over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's like
Okay.
try not to roll any more fucking dice than are already being rolled. Okay, it's gonna go. She's gonna go in on this Duergar. 1, 2. Both of those hits. She slashes the crap out of this thing. She goes, you're just a bigger target. And deals 19 slashing damage to it.
Hell yeah.
Bride's gonna say, "Boss, you want me to take care of the other one?" And she goes, "Just do what you like." And she's got that fury, that crazed fury in her eyes that you recognize from when she was fighting against you before. And he's just gonna kind of make his way down, and try to intercept some of the ones down here. He's not gonna make it down anywhere specifically, but he's gonna just try and let's see you try and get past me. Actually, it wasn't even Bride's turn, but that's what he's going to do on it. Fuck, I forgot it's not his turn. Kosh, go ahead.
Okay, Kaj is sending the flaming sphere at the dwarf that's barely standing.
That
the
would
bat-
be, I
this
believe
guy?
that's... No, that's this one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was wrong.
I think they're
Either
actually
way.
both kind
Either way.
of not standing all too well, but yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to stand it at that one. It doesn't matter. It's dead. It had 1 HP. I'm not gonna
Okay.
roll 'cause it was, so it's done.
Okay. And then I guess, let's see. This guy probably looks more beat up, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him
Okay.
a couple times.
That hits.
Wow.
And that does not. 1 damage.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice. That 1 damage. All right.
Eldritch Tickle.
What spells?
Okay, it is going to respond to your Eldritch Blast, and it's going to do the same.
Oh.
Sneaky.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay. Then that is its turn. Hanu.
Sorry, distracted by kitty. Just gonna punch the thing that nags to me.
Yeah.
Because
All good.
we have friends. 1, 2.
Nice.
Those both hit, I believe.
Give some damage.
And 1. 1.
2.
Oh,
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Your first gauntlet strikes. The second one, you sink it directly into its throat, and it falls and drops dead. And Torga kind of turns and goes, "You're new, aren't ya? I like this one."
The 2 finger salute, except they're oversized. Gauntlets, right?
Yep.
And
Okay.
covered and
Anything
covered
else,
in
Hanu?
blood and gore. No, I'm just.
Still gotta move.
I don't gotta move. I guess.
It's up to you. Okay, you're gonna move over there, sure.
Mhm.
All right. Parmax.
Do it, brother.
Looking directly at Torga, I point at the one next to us, not looking at him, and just go, "Don't take out this one. We need answers." And instead, I direct my now spiritually flame-lit mast to go bonk that one on the head.
Nope. All right. What else?
Well, so much for the mast, and then I use my action to Toll the Dead him instead. So, if you would kindly roll a Wisdom save.
Very nice.
It's gonna
Yeah.
work. They're gonna pass the Wisdom save, I guarantee it.
Yep.
Please.
It's a
Dang.
16.
Dang.
It's a
God,
16. All right.
Had to do it.
That is that. All right. Asad.
That was a spit take roll right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Asad.
Asad's still going after this one.
Yes.
Should she give herself advantage? Might as well, fuck it. We're gonna use Blessing of the Raven, but no, not that one. Channel Divinity.
Yep.
To give myself advantage on this thing, because I can't fucking roll above a 10.
Yep.
So now I'm gonna do the attacking.
Yep. Do the attacking.
22
Alright.
to hit.
The 22. The 22 hits.
And then I will attack again.
Nice.
24 to hit.
24 hits. So that is 25 total damage.
25 damage.
All right. Very nice. Okay.
This is my turn.
Which one? This one hadn't taken any damage before, right?
I don't think so.
It was this
Oh, he
one
took
that
the
took it, right?
he took the flaming sphere.
Oh, the bottom one took a flaming spear. Okay, then I
Yeah.
just
He
put
took,
this on
he
the
took
wrong.
the 10 and the 8 damage.
Okay, then I put it on the wrong one. 1 second. So that one now is looking pretty rough then. So the one up here has not taken any damage.
Yeah, that one's
Okay.
totally alive.
All right, Horus.
Horus is
Sorry,
called
Jens,
lightning
which
right
one did you
here.
hit? Okay.
So I need dexterity saves from the 2 near Kate.
Near
Asad.
what?
Kate.
Is it-
Sorry.
Oh.
Look, Horus is having a little bit. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, dex saves from the both of them.
That's fucking
This is like
tragic.
the This is like the Bizarro session where Monty's rolling bad and I'm rolling all the. I'm rolling all the.
Look, Horus
That's a fail. So this top one's gonna take 6. That's fine. And the one down there is going to roll. Also fails and also takes 6. That one's looking incredibly rough.
Okay, bonus action, redo the whole starry form thing again with the archer, and he's gonna take a luminous arrow at the bottom one.
Nice.
Yep, that'll do it. It's out.
Ding.
Done.
And
Cool.
Horus yells something very surprisingly unintelligible about Akate or something. It's he is rambling and almost frothing at the mouth.
But
Okay.
it's truly an incredibly excellent character flub moment. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay. What's gonna happen now is this guy, seeing that his friends are dropping around him, is going to
Please try to run. Yes.
is going to.
Please try to run.
1 second here. Okay, he's going to. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, these are abilities. They're not spells. So he is going to go in. He just kind of winks out of existence.
Okay.
he sure did, didn't he?
And I will say, you can hear like giant footsteps, and you can even see them in the snow. Asad, you can make an attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Oh,
Because
sure.
You can't see him.
Why not?
Oh!
There you go.
Oh!
How about a
Okay.
divine smite on that one,
Slash it.
buddy? How about a divine smite on that one?
Kill?
And like you catch him, and he yells out, and like it is like he's running away, and he is leaving behind him a trail of blood. So you can actually kind of see where he still is because of that hit and how good it was. Oh, you're gonna use a thing? Can you do
Yeah.
that on a?
I
Yeah?
think so.
It's a free action. He could just pump.
Yeah?
one. Yeah.
Okay.
When
if
you hit with
he
a
drops.
melee weapon attack.
Yep, he drops.
Nice.
You got him.
He keeps running and then just falls down.
Just falls over.
Yeah.
His dead body just
He bleeds
materializes in the snow.
out. Yeah.
Yep.
And shrinks. And shrinks.
Yeah.
And shrinks. That's true. Okay. Bride's turn. Bride is going to do what he said he was going to do, and he's going to kind of walk down here, and I don't think he can hit the dude. No, he cannot. But he's going to just kind of prepare to go try and deal with that one specifically. Gondun.
Brother.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Monty, I don't know if you know the answer to this. Can I use quickened and twinned on? Can I quicken a cantrip and twin a different spell in the same turn?
So, if you twin a different spell,
Yeah.
like a different.
So could I quicken Mind Sliver, and then twin Hideous Laughter, for example, which is what I was planning on doing.
So if you quicken Mind Sliver, like, because the 2 leveled spells in a turn rule, I think you can do that because you're quickening a cantrip, which means you still haven't cast a leveled spell. So yeah, you should be able to do that.
Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. So first I'm gonna cast a Quicken Mind Sliver on this guy.
Okay. Which
So-
remind me again. Sorry.
Yep. Takes 4 damage and int save.
Okay. Yeah, int save. These Duergar are rolling like absolute garbage tonight too. So, yep, that's a fail.
So then he gets -4 to his next save, which
Sure.
I'm gonna use to cast Hideous Laughter on both of these guys. I'm gonna twin it.
Okay. And hit that. Like, what's the thing for that again?
Wisdom saves for both of them.
Okay, so that's that and that. Sure. And this top one gets -4 to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Top one fails.
Okay.
Bottom one fails. They both fail.
So they're both laughing uncontrollably. I think at this point we kind of pack it up.
Okay. So yeah, this dude's incapacitated, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think he makes a
This
save at
one.
the end of his turn, right?
Yeah. But I mean, we've got other people's turns worth of stuff before. Oh yeah, I guess he makes a save at the end of his turn too. Yeah. And he.
It fails.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, we can presumably. What do you want to do with these two?
Are we gonna like tie him up?
Oh no, this one's dead.
Yeah, I think that's
That one's gonna die.
and then we tie up the last one.
Okay. So we'll say, yeah, you summarily execute the bottom one if that's what you so
Yep.
choose.
Mhm.
Torga, in fact, asks, like, "Can I do the honors?"
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
please.
All
And
yours.
Torga just ruthlessly walks up and just like slits this dude's throat, and it drops.
Well, he's just like laughing uncontrollably.
Yeah, just like crawls on top of this, like, because it's big, it just crawls on top of his chest, like, and just like immediately, and it shrinks down. Okay, and that's the end of that. You have a large laughing Duergar, and what are you going to do with him?
Well, tie him up for one thing.
Okay.
50 feet of rope, and also Parmux is going to have a held action while we have him to pull on the rope for when he shrinks.
Okay. Hideous Laughter. How long does it last?
A minute.
A minute. Okay. So
But
yeah,
it makes a save every 6 seconds, so
okay. Yeah. So you guys are gonna actually have to act pretty quickly. Then I'm gonna let's see how long this actually takes him to bust out.
Can we like beat him on the?
I mean, presumably we could tie him up before it's his next turn.
I mean, if it's every 6 seconds, can you time him up in 6 seconds?
I can use my action to.
With everybody's action before he goes again? Yes, I assume so.
Okay, fine. Let's say you get it tied up and the laughter wears off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, quick question: Does his growing?
That is
require
worn off as
concentration?
well. Yes, that is worn off as well because that only lasts a minute.
Oh, perfect. Then we don't have to play catcheroo.
So yeah, I mean, you've got a tied up
All right,
Duergar.
what do we want to do with this guy?
Who speaks under common?
I mean, they probably also speak Dwarvish.
I don't speak Dwarven.
I speak Undercommon.
All right then.
Torga's like chomping at the bit to try to just deal with this thing.
Not yet.
Hold on.
Just hold on, Torga. I'm gonna need to cast the Calm Emotions on
I want
Torga.
to just assert that during this entire conversation, Oris is just right here, just staring viciously at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll walk up to him and I'll be like, "You can see your friends are dead."
And the Duergar turns to you and says, "And what of it?"
Do you know why we attacked you?
Because you're filthy overworlders.
I'm not.
And Duergar kind of does a double take. What are you doing with them?
I'm after what you have. And you're going to tell me.
These ones will betray you the second they get. The fact that you trust them is laughable.
They are a means to an end. As you are, right now, actually. Where is your real camp?
Camp is right here. You found it. Congratulations.
I am
Nobody does contempt like Wave does.
I am to suppose then that this is the sum total of Duergar power in Icewind Dale.
You have no idea.
Presumably, my character would remember the name of the commander.
Sunblight.
Sunblight.
Okay.
She'd look a bit sterner and say, "Where's Sunblight?" Where is he hidden away?
You truly think that I'm going to give you any useful information?
You'd rather die then? You believe in your
I'm prepared
cause
to
so
do-
much.
I'm prepared to do what is necessary. And he looks up and just exposes his throat.
I get the feeling that this isn't going super well. Aethon.
It seems they are more loyal to their commander than their own lives.
Maybe we can try a different approach here. I'm gonna cast another Calm Emotions.
Okay.
Charisma save. I'll do it on this guy. I'll also do it on Torga, so she doesn't kill this guy.
Sure.
You might wanna, if you can loop in Oris, you might want to do that also, honestly.
I think Oris. From my history with Oris,
What a
my
surprise. It
very-
fails to save.
Yeah. Okay. So now he's no longer hostile. He's now indifferent.
How many fucking spell slots do you have left?
I mean, we rested before this. This is
I
the
know,
second
but you have
level.
just used like 1,000,000. How many do you have left?
Second level?
I used 1 second, 1/3, and 2 firsts, and this is now the second level.
That's it? God, it seems like you used 1,000,000 more. I guess it's because twinning, I suppose.
Yeah, twinning.
Good lord. All right.
Twinning.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, its emotions have been calmed.
Maybe
Okay.
try now and see if we can get a little more out of him. He's not actively hostile.
You know, we don't have to be enemies.
And while the tone in his voice has changed, his answers seem similar. And he just says, "But we do. That is the nature of things."
I suppose. If that's what you wish. And she will brandish the Chardolin dagger.
Oh god.
Okay. How are you brandishing it? Are you like threatening or just showing it?
Showing.
Roll performance.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay. Immediately a change in his demeanor, and he says, "Where did you get that?"
I saw more. Where this came from.
Where?
Something your friends left behind in their haste to retreat.
No matter. The work is all but done.
Well,
You're welcome to it if you wish. Such a small sliver, unlikely to be any use to us at this point.
I suppose so. We did also find this interesting automaton. It knew how to work a forge.
Is it just me hearing him garble out?
Oh,
I'm hearing it too.
Yeah, it's garbled.
Okay.
Oh, I'm lagging.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just type.
I mean, I
No,
hear-
it's fine. I think
No, you're fine now.
you're
Just-
fine now. I think.
Oh,
Talk
okay.
again. Yeah, now you're fine. You were very garbly before, though.
Yeah, my internet might
Okay,
be
sorry. Say
tanking a
again.
bit.
The automaton.
It knew how to work a forge. Quite useful.
Roll insight. This time, the Durgar says nothing, which in and of itself, he has been willing to talk up until this point. He hasn't given you anything particularly useful, but he's been relatively talkative. But at the mention of this automaton, you note that he specifically has not said anything.
What's the matter? You haven't lost your joie de vivre quite yet, have you? Oh well. You were fun to play with for a while.
He says nothing.
She'll turn and walk away. Useless.
Presumably at this point, calm emotions will have worn off.
Yeah.
And he kind of turns around and shouts at a lot of you in Dwarvish this time specifically, and says, "Well then, Overworlder, come at me. We all know that's what you want to do anyway." Taunting Torga specifically. And Torga, whose calm emotions will also have worn off, starts to walk like in a very surly way right up to the Durgar and pulls out her like large sort of like she's like a falchion, and she like pulls it out and makes as if to walk up and just slice him in two, but she stops right before she gets to him. And she spits and says in Dwarvish, "You're not even worth it. They need you for some reason. It's obviously something important. Because this crew, haha, you've messed with the wrong crew." And she turns back and she says to the rest of you, "I hate Durgar as much as the next one. I can't say I'm a huge fan of a lot of you all the time, but you've done some good here today. I don't even know if my presence helped at all. But we've been tracking these ones for a while and was looking for a good opportunity. There were too many up until this point. And we saw you roll up and thought we'd join in, but you're somehow even more capable than the last time we met.
Well, it's not without meeting your friend Sefik once again.
And she sort of like pales a little at that. She goes, what do you mean?
He has a rather persistent soul, shall we say.
Tends to bring corpses back for his own use beyond the sea of moving ice.
A rare moment of worry spreads across her face, and she says, "He didn't mention me, did he?"
No. Just I'll walk over to her, and just like put my hand on her shoulder and look down at her. Just be careful that you know who your friends are and what they're up to.
No, I can't say I envy you at having to tangle with him again, but
It won't be the last time either. Sounds like.
oof. She kind of shudders at that thought. Well then, what are we to do with this one?
Depends if we want to keep him around till morning.
Well, he doesn't seem to
Seems
want
like
to do much.
Aesop-
No, he doesn't seem to want to do much talking. Full Asad couldn't get anything out of him. Asad could anger the bollocks off of a bull. She couldn't provoke anything from that one. I don't know how much more you're going to get.
Well, given time to prepare, there are those of us who can be quite charming. Given other time to prepare, it is not as if these dead are immune to Valkyr's questions.
I'm not sure I want to know exactly what you mean by that, but have at it, I guess. So, no sense in letting the good camp go to waste, I guess. Shall we have a little
would
rest?
agree.
Well, whatever's left of it that didn't get incinerated.
Yeah, you definitely couldn't do that last time we met, could you?
Yeah.
Where'd you learn a
Say
trick
we,
like that?
Well, let's say we ran into one too many wizards who could do it.
Torga starts making her way over to one of the tents and just like chucking Duergar belongings out into the snow, kicking corpses aside, and just says, "Bride and I got dibs on this one."
All right.
I may as well salvage what we can from these corpses.
I'll go up to the one that's alive and I'll just. Do you have a practice for burying your dead?
He just spits.
Just burn the corpses.
Seems like they have the same. Seems like they have the same response to us as we do to them.
Well, I'm going to do as she says because I don't want any of your people to end up as Oral's playthings. But if you decide that you would like to see them off in a way more respectfully, then, well, that'll be your call. And that's honestly what I'll spend the better part of the evening doing.
Kaj, what the fuck? Is this something you do? I was not aware that this is something you do, but okay. I will say Bride is kind of hanging out near you and like maybe, just kind of taking it all in, and he is thoroughly disturbed by what you are doing right now.
If Gumdude sees Kaz doing this, he's gonna like telekinetically slap it out of his hand. Don't do that. That's gross.
Asad, what do you mean tearing through the bottom tents? What does that mean?
Like,
Looking
just
for stuff.
Yeah. Looking for anything
Okay.
at all.
Investigation.
Yeah, I'm really good at that. Nat 20 this time? Nope. Yeah. That's fine.
You don't
11's
find anything of any
fine.
particular use in the bottom tents. There's a couple slivers of Chardolin that you recognize.
Sure.
Nothing that has been forged into anything in particular, more just like debris. But nothing of any note.
Hmm. Oh well.
So what's the plan? Because I think we're gonna try and call it. So anything in particular you want to do before we call it for the night?
Yeah, I mean, I do like get the bodies, lay them out in what I think is a moderately respectful manner, and like and burn them because can't be doing this shit.
Can't be
We do
taking
the
any chances,
bonfire.
right?
We do the bonfire unless he's got ceremony ready in
Okay.
case we do that.
Sure. No, so you burn the bodies. Nice little sort of a bonfire here, a pyre, funeral pyre. What's going on with this guy? What are you doing with him?
I think at one point during all this, I look at Oris and Asad and say, I think we paid them back in kind. I don't know what that means for this one though.
Let's see.
What would Akate have done with him?
See, man, it's for reasons like this that the Starfellers is just the fucking ultimate name for your group. But keep going.
It really is. Yeah.
Starfellers?
I don't suppose you think we're going to let him go.
I don't think so. That's what Akate would have done. No.
We'll just. I don't think we need to go into detail.
As I say, I mean, I guess if we do that, it's just like make it clean and then walks
Yeah.
away to deal with the rest of the burials or
Yep.
Yeah.
funeral fire.
You're gonna kill him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You execute the last Duergar who dies unceremoniously.
Toss him on the fire.
Okay. And are you gonna hole up here for the night?
Seems good. Got company.
Yep.
Okay.
Got
So
friends.
you guys spread yourselves out among the tents, and you hunker down for the night, and that is where we will call it for tonight.
All right.
Yeah, like I don't know, it was a good one.
Very good.
We like I don't want to seem like I'm actually like upset about the whole shit you were doing, Yango, but like I said, I do think balance is starting to become an issue there.
I don't think so.
You don't think? I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Like, I mean, I don't know, Monty. What do you think?
Well, so I think part of the issue that you're running into here is just like it's basic one big combat per long rest syndrome where like
Yeah.
that's exacerbating a situation where like if we were having our resources attritioned, the ability to just like shield that would be much more costly.
That's
Like
fair.
compare it to how
That's
the
a good
last 2 or
point.
3 sessions went, where we had like we had 3 pretty big combats in a row, and I had to kind of ration everything out, and then like things were pretty limited.
Right. I think the problem is with that. I mean, no, I mean you're right. I think the problem there is it's often like, it's a lot of travel and a lot of time for rest, so it just kind of makes sense. So like to throw multiple combats at you one after another, there just hasn't been a good place or reason to do so. And I think that's kind of like I've read about this a lot, and it's just kind of like the adventuring day is like all but a myth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because it doesn't make narrative sense.
Yeah.
Also when combats take a while, it just bogs down sessions.
Exactly. So that's kind of a problem because I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Because like if you have a session where you have like 3 to 4 combats, it eats the entire session.
Right.
So
And
I think so. I don't know that this is something I've seen done. I don't know how well it actually works. I've only seen it done in one shots, but something I've seen is like you put people into combats with very few opponents. Like not like it's kind of the dungeon thing where it's like you might run into like say 3 phase spiders or something. And
Sure.
obviously a party of 5, the action economy means you beat the phase spiders. And the question
Right.
isn't whether or not you beat the phase spiders. The
Well, it's
question
whether
is,
you have to use resources against them.
right, and the way that they make that a tougher decision is
Yeah.
you make the phase spiders hurt. Like they're not, like like, so I think the damage that like Asod was taking was like what, like 15, 17 damage at a
Yeah.
time. That was good because that's a non-trivial amount of damage. Like Asod can only take like 2 or 3 of those hits
Yeah.
Right.
before Asod is down.
I'm pretty sure Asad was the only one who took any damage at all that whole fight.
It's basically kind of like if we fight 3 Durgar then 3 Durgar, it's gonna be weird to spend a fireball there. But if we fight 6 Durgar, then yeah, I'm gonna throw a fireball.
No, of course, and like I'm saying, I get that, but like I
It's-
said, that was 10. That was 10 Duergar you guys were fighting,
Yeah.
and like you shrugged it off completely.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
they're-
fine.
Well, think about it
No,
this
I
way
know.
too. Is like,
They're low CR
yes,
compared to where you're at.
It was a lot of lower CR opponents for the most part.
And we're also a 6-person party, which I think is a little
Yes.
bigger than usual.
So
We're a
that's what I'm saying.
six-person
So
party and
I'm a little worried. Like I'm already like I thought. Okay, I would want to say I thought I was over tuning that one a bit, but I thought I was tuning that one appropriately. That is obviously not the case. So I'm just gonna I'm going to be able to. I'm gonna play with some knobs and things.
Keep notching it up a little bit, just a little bit at a time.
That's what I'm
don't
saying. I'm a little
overcompensate.
worried about overtuning it, but I'm also still a little worried about, like I said, about the whole fucking Pardoon one man party.
I'm a little less worried about that because, like, honestly, Pardoon's AC is not like. I mean, it's better than Oris's, but Oris is like.
What do you mean? It's 19, isn't it?
I asked you this before
18.
I took Shield. If you think that's too good, I'm totally happy to swap it.
No,
'Cause, like,
no,
this was
I
something I was considering when I took Shield. I'm like,
So
is
I
it
think-
too good that it technically affects both of us?
I think like I think if Shield is the problem, the easy way to home rule that is just that it only works if you are specifically targeted. And
Yeah,
that may
that's
not make
fair.
perfect sense.
I mean,
but,
also, like, I'm also if that's the case, then honestly, I would probably just swap it. But yeah.
Right. But I think
Well-
that's like if Shield is actually a problem, I think that's the rule.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's specifically Shield. Like I said,